I always think it's funny when we're like rewatching the streams. There's points where we're talking, and then there's silence, and then you hear us talking again because you've like walked away. Right.
When I decide
Yep.
to get up and do something.
Yep.
Those are fun times. Those are usually the times when I'm like most being an asshole, but you know.
There we go. Okay. Okay, everyone ready to go?
Yep.
Hold on, I gotta go get Taco Bell in honor of Travis.
Oh, poor Travis.
I hope he's feeling a little bit better. That does not sound fun.
Yeah, no, I don't think he's feeling much better based on the mild comment he posted earlier.
The single fever comment.
Fair.
AKA, this shit sucks!
Yep. We actually had a slight scare, like we weren't sure. We were hoping it wasn't going to be anything, but on Thursday morning, my youngest woke up with like 104 fever.
Oh,
That's a high one.
Yeah, like he was up when I was. I have like a split shift, so after my first bit, I get up and like get my kids to school, and my oldest got off the couch and it took the blanket off of him, and he was like, "Oh, I'm so cold." And I was like, "You'll be fine. Just go put clothes on instead of just your pajamas." So I helped him get dressed, got him breakfast. He ate like a bite of cereal and then just like curled up on the bench, and I'm like, "There's something going on with you because you're not normally like that." And then I was like patting his back, like, "Are you okay?" And I could feel the heat coming off of his, like, through his shirt and his sweater he was wearing. And I'm like, "Where is my thermometer?" I checked it. I'm like, "Yep, you're staying home." And then with how his school works, if you have a a couple different symptoms that could match up with that, you have to wait. You have to actually have them get tested before they're allowed to go back to school. So we had to actually wait till today because you're supposed to wait till like the third day to really be able to see the best results or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like the third day since symptoms have shown up, so we had to wait till today. But we got it back and he's good, so yay.
Did you do the
Yay.
like the PCR one, or did you do the quick test?
The rapid antigen test thingy, which I believe his school said was fine. I hope so, because that's what we got. Okay, so Travis is not here because he is sick. It was his recap day. If anybody else wants to do it, they can, or I can do it depending on who wants to do it.
I mean, we kicked the shit out of an Aboleth.
That's about it.
I mean, and we spent 45 goddamn minutes trying to figure out how to open the door.
That was more than 45. It was like half.
I'm definitely rounding down. I inadvertently stole a toy from a couple of floomps, and I'm going to have to make up for that. Because it occurs to me that I think that maybe their cage is anti-magic, and that's why my traded wand isn't working. So I'm going to have to... I'm definitely going to try and take that ball out of that door on our way out and trade it back to him. But
so I made keys out of the door anyway, so
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if there doesn't seem to be anything else in here, but I'm certainly not going to take a chance. So after making the flumps cry in glowy tones,
I was saying it didn't cry; it just turned blue.
well, I mean, that's as far as I know, they don't have tear ducts. I don't know. What do I know about a flumps and
On blue,
you know,
plays
detailed
quietly
anatomy?
in the background.
Um, we
the
came,
the sadness and sorrow song that's in the campaign themes from Torvald's Betrayal.
we came into the place, and there was snot snakes that jumped us, and then we found the aboleth after I completely wasted almost my entire wand of missiles on an illusion, which ticks me off a little bit. Went and killed the aboleth, and Antonio completely ripped the thing apart and took everything of value off of it, off of its entire self. And when the blood hit
Didn't even
the
need bones.
when the blood from the aboleth hit the shoreline, it turned to a metric shit ton of Leth, who taunted us and said, "Neener, neener, I got your wiener," and then I left, and here we are.
All right. So after the little things I sent out to people, there are a couple things I wanted to highlight, and I'll let Travis know later. When it comes to doing some checks for, like, you know, you guys are investigating or perceptioning, some people roll a bit fast that don't let people possibly try to help, which would get you advantage. So sometimes if you're doing those, if you have someone with you or like the whole group or whatever, you can always see if someone wants to help out. Also, when it comes to recaps, I'm no longer going to be doing my longer recap. It's going to be up to you guys to do a recap, and hope you do well. And once your recap's done, we start. Because you guys doing your recap and then me doing my longer recap, which is sometimes a bit more detailed, because that's just how I do it. It takes quite a bit of time, so now it's going to be you guys do your recap and then we go. So thank you for the recap, Steve. You guys are currently in the cave that the aboleth was in. Its body's still laying there, whatever's left of it that Antonio didn't take. And
Just a pile of viscera. Yeah, the pile of viscera that we couldn't use.
The bones,
Yeah.
and he's still debating on taking those for a stew later.
I mean, we're definitely going to take the aboleth fat to power our lanterns and make some candles out of.
That's
some
probably still attached to the hide.
shitty, some shitty ass fishy smelling candles.
And then there are also 6 dead Leth out of the 6 that you were able to take out before they were able to go through their rifts and disappear.
Antonio kicks one into the water and said, "Go turn into a fucking head of lettuce." And then barely
You didn't
running
specify
10
which one,
feet
but I
to
just
get
said that
to
one.
the edge of water, jumps across.
Yeah, I've still got my sword out since I'm using it for light, and I'm like, well, shit.
I think this thing's still glowing too, unless it took like an hour to harvest it.
I would say, yeah. How long does the light last?
Light lasts an hour, or I can turn it off.
Okay, yeah. Well, actually, the arrow probably would have been embedded in the hide.
Wasn't the whole thing glowing?
No, because it was arrow.
The arrow.
Right on an arrow. Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then because you shot the arrow at it and the arrow got embedded in him, it was the arrow that was glowing the whole time.
Right. Not the arrowhead. The arrow.
The whole
you
arrow.
know the head's gonna stick into it.
Yeah, no, the whole
but
it's a whole arrow. I can't
Okay.
cast it on just a piece of the arrow.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that when you did the hide, you probably took the arrow with it.
Could be.
But Barian is also glowing in a
I've got my
40-40 thing. So
yeah, I've got my flaming sword lit, so I can dismiss that light whenever you want.
I just realized I forgot one person that I need to pull up a sheet for.
Who?
Giant
Sarah.
hearted. Oh, her too.
No, I pulled up the other two. Those are the two that I said I had pulled up. When Chris was like, pull up all of them. No.
No.
Currently, that number is too high. So, okay, she's gonna. What would Sarah do?
Play her bagpipes.
Sarah's gonna try to jump this gap.
Oh boy.
I literally helped her jump that gap to get to where she was. And... All right. It's like
But-
I walked all the way around the water, but she marches to the beat of her own fucking bagpipe, I guess.
She does. She got a 22 on her acrobatics though to help out. So
Well, yeah. Well, yeah, but that little gap is not the problem. The bigger gap that she fell into the last time is the problem because she doesn't have that long of a
Nope.
jump.
but she's gonna try it again. Jump.
Antonio heard her jump across, and he just has his head like this, waiting for the splash on the second one.
Splash.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, Baron's like, I don't know. I helped her off the island, and I walked around. I can lead a horse to water, but I can't make them stop jumping back into it.
She comes out. Are you calling me a horse?
You can take that any way you want to, quite frankly.
Kind of like wrings out her, like shakes her clothes, and of course pulls out her stone to use the cleansing part to get it off. Cardin's going to be stuck like that for a while because he's got like 3 hours on the potion. So
Jeez.
3 hours left, or he started with 3 hours?
he started with 3 hours.
So he's got 2 left.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm gonna give Antonio the superior healing potion back since I didn't use it.
Did I have it, or was it in the party inventory? I think it was in party.
It was originally in the party inventory.
Yeah, it was the party you handed it to him.
Yeah, you're carrying it in your backpack.
All right. So I'll just-
As you guys are walking over, Cardin's kind of like poking at the left he killed. He's like, "What's that thing?" I just smacked it because you guys started smacking him.
No, it's hard to say what the hell the thing is. It's something big and bad, and magical that apparently is created by the stupid ugly fish thing. Who knew?
Evil lettuce.
Lettuce.
That's what it turned into.
Asher chuckles.
He's gonna roll an insight on you.
So the thing is, I don't know
It's
if
like-
Antonio fully believes the fact that it's actually just evil lettuce or not.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's like I would also roll an insight, but I know that it's not going to matter because
He's
there's
well aware,
literally
so he'll roll deception.
there. I mean, there's not a lot of point in doing it, so I'm just gonna go fuck it, whatever.
He looks down at it. That's some rotten lettuce.
Antonio just nods in agreement.
Did you already add the potion of superior healing back into the inventory,
I
or
never took it out. I just put dash
Never took it
burying
out,
because
okay.
it was in your inventory.
okay, got it. I was gonna do that. Okay,
That's
no
pretty
problem.
much what I did with everything we were giving out.
Cool.
So potion of growth is fully gone because Cardin took it.
Yep.
Potion of speed. Did you take that last time? Just to be certain. Asher?
He did.
Yeah.
And it wasn't really mentioned because you guys were carving it up at the time. But during the time of carving up the aboleth, Escher at a point would have had like a couple seconds of super exhaustion once the potion wore off.
Yeah, he probably would have just propped himself up against the wall and sat down for a bit.
Oh, okay.
It's coming down off the cocaine highs with it.
Yeah.
Antonio took the potion of possibility, which he still has in
Too
effect,
much.
I think, because it
Both-
should last
yeah,
8
both.
hours, right?
Yeah, they last for quite a while.
Yeah, lasts for 8 hours, and there's just like 2 little gray motes following them along. Now that it's probably not bright everywhere, you might be able to see it. No, it's still bright because you're sword. Never mind.
Yep.
So I'll let everyone do what they need to do. I'll be just basically guarding the door.
Well, I mean, we took as much as we could from that thing, and he gestures in the direction of the aboleth. So I guess it's time to talk to... He just shakes his head, spacing on the name, because that's what I'm doing right now.
Alderain. So, and Escher, at some point during this process, you started mentioning the things you mentioned in chat, right?
Yeah, that's a very good point. I'm glad you remembered that. Let me bring that up.
You wrote it down so that you would remember it too.
yeah, and how well that worked.
Way to go, champ!
Jesus Christ, you guys were talking too. Okay. Where did that all start?
Up.
I'm fully aware of that. So yes, I will bring up the fact that I'm starting to not trust this old guy, seeing as how the aboleth birthed Morleth after it died. Mildly curious as if to see if he actually knew about that prior to capturing that beast.
Yeah, I mean, that's a question worth asking him, I suppose. He didn't seem like, we obviously didn't ask him point blank, but the things that we did ask him about, he didn't seem like he was telling a falsehood. He might have been avoiding answering questions, which, I can't really do much about, but I'm fairly confident on my read of him that he wasn't telling me any knowing lies.
Do you happen to have any spells or things up your sleeve that would help us determine if he is withholding information?
Nothing I have will tell us if he's withholding information. All I can do is I cannot compel somebody to tell the truth if they want to withhold it. The best I can do is make sure that they are incapable of lying if they choose to give an answer.
Okay. In the books you read, did you happen to come across anything about the aboleth being able to birth Leth? Or maybe any inclination as to why this thing burst into a bunch of Leth when it died?
I didn't see anything about that. It's possible that I feel like I would have noticed that in that book if I had seen it somewhere. I did go through it a bit quickly. We didn't have a lot of time, but nothing like that stood out in front of me. So maybe it's something specific to this aboleth, or maybe it has something to do with where it is now, or where it was before it was captured. Maybe that's why they were interested in it.
Okay.
Let's go ask
How
him.
quickly do you think you can get through those books to see if we can figure that information out before we start grilling the old man?
I could be at that for a week.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not trained as a wizard, so I don't always know the right questions or the right phrase. This is a book that's written by researchers, so it takes a lot of effort to even figure out what the hell they're talking about.
Okay. Well, maybe we'll be able to keep that book or make a copy so we might have more information on hand in the future.
I've already asked the librarian if we can take copies of that and the other 2 books on the left that they have. So hopefully those are done by now. I'll ask on our way up to talk to the old man.
Okay, sounds good. Well, I think I've mildly recovered from for my stupor there. So if we're ready to roll out, I'm ready to go.
Let's at least get the hell out of this room so we can lock it back up.
Yeah.
Okay. Antonio, did you want to roll a perception to see if you see any little ooze snakes? Okay.
He's looking, but it's like angrily, so he's not doing a very good job.
We're like, how the hell did you sneak up on me?
Exactly. Little fuckers.
I love those little things. I had to throw them in just because that one ability.
I'll
Best
keep
part
my
is you
s-
couldn't even notice the piercing damage either.
Yep. It's
Yeah.
like, "Eek." What?
It's like I was thinking about that. Next time you have a critter like that they can stealth do damage, you maybe just should stack it up until the player rolls enough to respond to it, and then you hit them with all of the damage, because otherwise they know there's some. I noticed, because Chris knew that there was something going on. Hey, why am I taking damage? So
No, it was only the only ones that actually took the acid was Antonio and Sarah.
no, maybe
Because
just
Nellian went to stab the one on Escher, and then it was Escher's turn. He's like, "Hey,
Hey.
What are you doing?
Wait a minute. But it
Uh,
should have done the. I was looking at the thing. It should have done the piercing damage on Escher when it dropped on him, though.
oh yeah." So you would have been missing 1 health. That's literally all the piercing does. They have such small fangs. It's 1.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well,
That's it.
I'll add that to my additional health that I had there and still have max health.
So I've got my sword still drawn, still lit, so that it's casting light for everyone to be able to get out of the room.
Okay.
I think I'm
Okie
right
dokie.
hallway.
Yep, you are.
The right of a million hallways.
Antonio's gauging the physical size of Cardin right now to try and determine, is he going to be able to make it out of here? Is he about the same size as those shield guys?
It's like the room that we're gonna have the biggest problem is the trap room.
Yeah, the trap room was only 10 feet up. He's gonna pretty much have to crawl through that. He's gonna have to squeeze through the doors because those doors are not double doors. So I guess technically they should. I just realized I messed up on those
They,
doors
they should be double doors, because otherwise
because
don't
they
match.
both meet to double doors.
Yeah.
Oh.
They're
They're double doors.
like
Yay.
a funnel doorway.
Carter's gonna kind of motion you to go through, Escher.
Okie dokie, I will go through. And then since why am I
Did you click the measuring tool? Where did you go?
The hell did you go?
I don't know.
The problem is I don't know either.
Just click drag somewhere.
There he is. What the hell?
I'll just drop myself there.
Is there a random Escher now in the map? Whoa.
Must be in the dark somewhere.
Yeah, probably somewhere.
That was weird.
What'd
I
you
was zooming in, and all of a sudden the whole Roll20 map screen just went black.
Oh, yeah, it does that
Go.
sometimes. It's fun.
Yeah.
It goes white, but it was much more jarring with black since it's on dark mode now, and I'm not used to it yet. So Garden will get about right here, and then he's gonna have to like wedge his way past people because he's large now.
Antonio's gonna wait until he comes through and then see if he can like try and find a way to either close the door or pull the things out so it closes itself.
Yeah.
Well, you can literally grab like the edges of, especially since you have claws, you could essentially grab the keys and use them as doorknobs.
He'll do that.
And once the door closes with the pretty much not visible seam all the way.
Yep.
Excuse me.
So I'll sheathe my sword, and I will ask for the orb so that I can give it back to the Flumps.
He left the orb in there because he knew you were gonna grab it.
Okay. I mean, they seem pretty bummed when I took it from them, so I want to go give it back.
Only because you mentioned it out loud. He's like, fair. So he'd like.
Okay.
him. So if there's nothing else going on in this hallway, I'll just
Nope.
boot myself over to the flumps and apologize for the wand that isn't working and hand them their orb back.
You just skipped through a lot of shit, Marion.
I pooped. I booped.
As you run through the prison, you hear Squirt go, "Wait, where are you going?"
Oh, back! I forgot where we put him.
Squirt is sitting on the chest in the prison. That's where you put him.
I'll be right back.
Antonio goes last, stops at this door, and after people kind of like make their way, he'll like quickly try to unlock it for the thing.
There we go. I had to make sure I'm on the right layer so I can start moving people. Throw them there for now. Go ahead and make a Thieves' Tools lockpicking thing.
And he is trying to do it stealthily, so should I do sleight of hand as well?
Sure. Okay. Yeah, you're able to pop it open. No issues. But actually, since Baron, you're going off there by yourself, I'm going to steal you real fast.
Secrets.
Whee!
How does it feel to hang out with the losers, Antonio?
You guys say that like I'm not here occasionally with you guys. All I'm hearing is you guys are just fucking jealous. Maybe next time don't succeed on your con saves.
Either that or have a passive perception that's massive.
Yeah, my passive is the same as Barian when he rolled a nat 20.
Jesus Christ. Yes, please.
And I still have an additional +6 that's going to go on top of it at least by the end of the game.
Jesus.
Expertise, man. And that's if I decide not, or... And it'll stay that way unless I decide to increase my wisdom too.
Slight retcon.
Retcon.
Slight retcon.
Slight retcon happening because of one thing that he would have noticed.
So as we enter this room, I sort of, Squirt says something. And I'll be right back, but then I look over to the other side, and the shield guard and I sort of stop. Hey, what's going on with this guy? He was over here, right?
Yep.
Poke, poke.
No response.
Uh-oh.
Is
his power out?
He's just, as you come around, you see he's slumped over and kind of like, it's like slumped kind of against the wall a little bit.
Do we have to reset him? Turn the power off and back on?
I would like to investigate and see if there is damage. Like maybe he was attacked.
Go ahead.
I'll pick up Squirt.
Okay, you should still have permissions to move him, so.
Yep.
You don't notice any damage, no. The little creature walks over to you, Antonio, as you deftly open up his lock.
Oh, he doesn't notice.
Your friend over here?
He
Your
just
friend
sees
over
them
here,
walk
okay?
by, stop for a second, look down, and then look back up, and then the door just goes. And then he just goes like this, gives him a hand like, come on. When he gets close, he just goes, follow right behind me.
He goes, okay.
He learns common fast. So I'll sort of, hey, Squirt, your buddy here, okay?
I don't know. I've never seen them do that.
Okay.
So the only one I've ever seen really is the one that is in the master's bedchambers. But I've never seen him do that. So
Hey, Squirt. How are these guys powered?
how are you holding him, Varian?
Out in my hand like usual. So it's like just hand straight out, just sitting on
He
top.
kind of
of
like wobble rotates to look at you, Escher. I don't know.
Okay.
Well, let's go. I'm gonna go give these back to the Flumps, and we can decide what happens from there. Boop, 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 boop. I don't remember what other doors there were. Why I booped all the way over here in the first place. Boop.
I say they're not all marked for you guys, or are those still on my layer?
No,
those
those
are
are
my
my
layer.
layer, and I think it's
Okay.
darkened out for us.
Oh, it probably is. Yep.
Yeah, honestly, I'm just not going to move Escher. We'll just pretend he's with everybody until we get somewhere that he understands where we're at.
Okay. Is anybody going with Varian, or are they gonna kind of like hang out at the Y hallway where he would have split off?
Escher does not like what's in that room, so he's going to stay away.
Hold on, one sec. My headset's being stupid again.
Antonio's gonna go put the other two back. If Escher would like to join him.
Sure, I'll go with you.
There we go. What was that?
Antonio's going to put the other two back. And
Escher's going with
Escher said he's going with them.
Okay, so you guys are going to go drop off the egg and the toy.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna steal Varian again.
You're gonna be slightly confused at the fact that now there's a little anteater guy following us.
So, who is this anteater guy? Is he just somebody that you're freeing, or?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
We said on the way in, like, well, we'll get you on the way out. Because, I mean, what's he gonna do? Kill us? Comes up to Antonio, slaps him, like, really, dude? Come on. I just killed a fucking Aboleth and I lost 6 health to a goddamn acid snake. Come at me.
I'm pretty sure I could poke you.
He's feeling bulletproof today, so he's like, let's fucking go. I have guesses about what happened, though.
I'm assuming the old guy died.
I'm assuming that the whole castle's or tower's defenses went down. Old man's still alive, very confused. And all the shield guardians are dead. But Antonio's too dumb to suggest that, so let out new friend.
He's my buddy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know his name, but I like him.
He's concise, I like it.
Okay, so Baron's off doing that,
Yes.
and then the first place you guys would hit, if you're unless you're wanting to backtrack, would be the room where you got the egg.
Yep. That's what we're doing.
Okay.
And like I said, Escher now realizes that there's the little anteater guy following us. Because Antonio did say, follow me, so.
Yep. I'm just going to toss you guys over here. Pew!
Oh, hey, look at that. I scrolled directly to the place I needed to be. Delightful.
Antonio's just going to put it next to the basket. He's not going through that fucking thing.
Not going through what?
He's not going through the whole basket to put it at the bottom so that it's hidden. He doesn't give a shit.
No, the thing literally was, it was just sitting next to another egg. But Escher rolled so low that he's like, I don't know. Like, it looks like an egg, but whatever. But with you, since you actually didn't walk over there, when you go over there, both those baskets, the one on, if you're facing the table, the one on your left has 2 eggs, and the other one has 1 with a spot that the stone one was at.
Looks over at Escher and just places it in the spot without saying a word.
Escher sees what you're doing, and he kind of squints his eyes at you.
Are you trying to insight? Because he is not trying to hide it.
No, he is not inciting. That's just a general kind of squinty, like, fuck you. I know what you're hinting at.
I will. One thing also, Antonio, as you go to put that egg back, as you're like kind of briefly passing by the other egg there, you feel heat coming off the second egg in that basket.
What does it physically look like?
Red and orange.
A dragon egg?
Slight. No, it does not look scaly-ish. Seems to be almost like a very small bit of glowing coming from it.
Like, as if it's lava or something inside of it, or
like a flame, but it's like a small flame.
he looks at it, kind of like reels back, probably realizing it gets pretty hot if you get too close to it. Are there any
Escher will walk over and look at the egg.
Modrons in here?
Nope, no Modrons in here. Actually, those are, what were those? Duo Drons, whatever they're called.
They're all fucking Modrons.
I guess they are all Modrons. There's the Monodron, yeah, whatever. No, those ones have not appeared back in. Like they weren't in there actually earlier in the day.
Okay. Like, I want to see if he can determine, like, what potentially might be a fiery enemy, but... if it's intelligence-based, he'll have to... I would say it's a disadvantage.
I was going to say, you could do an Arcana, but I would say, yeah, disadvantage, because this is not your forte at all.
I want Arcana.
I mean... I would say if you say anything, then it could be yeah, you're not sure. So actually, you kind of see him like looking at it, kind of like,
the fuck?
huh?
He mutters that you're probably close enough to hear him.
Why would we do Arcana instead of a nature?
Because it's not a natural
'Cause it's-
enemy.
Because of what it is, yeah.
Oh, good point.
Some has a
Good
guess.
point.
Antonio has no fucking clue. These weird fucking pets.
That's a hot egg.
Yes. I don't know.
And then,
fire something probably in there.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Back.
Escher leans over and pats the pup on the head. And says, alright, well, the other stone object I got from the toy room, so that should probably be our next stop.
Antonio hands it to you.
Yay!
It bamfs back into the room again.
Bye, dog.
Antonio shakes his head and goes, "What's the point of the fucking cage?"
Asher chuckles. He's like, I'm not asking that question.
It's rhetorical anyway.
All right. So, as you guys leave, you guys would most likely be meeting up with Barian.
Yay.
There we go.
Wee.
So Barian, as pretty much as about you get to the center, you hear the group coming from the side hallway there.
Barian's sword is out when you come into the hallway. It's not lit, but it's out, and he's looking around cautiously.
Something's not sitting right, is it?
All the monsters in the menagerie are gone.
What?
They're not there. All the cages are empty, or at least the two that I dared to look into directly.
Antonio standing next to this thing leans over and says, "Might not have been the best time to let you out, buddy."
It's like, was there sign of like breaking out, or are they just poof gone?
The cages are still closed. I didn't look closely enough to by myself in that place. When I know for fact there were a couple of little beholders in there, I wasn't going to stick around. All I know is that the flumps are gone, the thing in the center is gone, the things that are along either side right next to the door, they're gone. Let's get upstairs.
Interesting.
Let's get upstairs and see what the hell's going on.
It's like, well, we got to stop by the toy room next. I hold up the other stone key. I'm going to return this before we get to the old man.
I'll wait in whichever hallway. It looks like this one.
Yeah, that's the upside down Y there.
Yeah, so I can. Well, once we get up to here, I'll wait, but I won't go all the way into the toy room. I'll hold the intersection.
Fair enough. And Asher will go return said key.
Antonio pulls out a crossbow and some bolts and hands it to the guy and be like, "Just in case."
I'm gonna throw everybody up here. Boop. So unless there's not any other junctions you guys are going to.
Nope.
I said Barian was heading that way, and Escher was heading that way. So
yeah, not the moment.
Okay.
So I'll boop over to the toy room.
Okay. Is anybody going with him?
I am not.
Antonio will, because monsters are loose and probably best not to go solo places.
Okay. And just because I'm going to grant you this, you can control Mr. Anteater, and you told him to follow you, so
I did.
And
he's sticking with you.
You've got a pet.
He told him to follow, and he handed him something and said, "You
Here you go.
just in case."
He's kind of holding it like, ah.
It would be really hilarious. It'd be really hilarious if he went PvP on you and he's like, "Boink!" But then you turn around, it's like,
You're just like, why?
that should have hurt you.
Okay. Bye, Barian, real fast.
Whoa.
No, Antonio would just like nod in agreement, be like, "Respect."
All right, so you guys
But
come.
then again, poke.
You guys come into the toy room here, and the one thing that would be first noticeable to both you is the little toy doll thing that was on the unicycle along the ceiling is on the floor.
Antonio walks up with one of his, like, just pulls a dagger out of his, not out of his gauntlet, just out of the bandolier he has, and just pokes it.
Yeah, like it's on the floor, like on its side.
Pokes it.
Nope, no movement.
Brandon. Let
One
me
sec, one
ask
sec.
you.
One sec, hold on.
Ah,
Okay, what's up?
has Escher been feeling the directional changes anytime he goes in through the hallways?
Yeah, you've been feeling it.
Okay.
I wasn't commenting anymore because you probably, I mean, by the time you'd gone through all of them, you more prepared yourself. Like, okay, this thing's gonna move. Like, so it hasn't been as harsh as the first time you went through every single one of those hallways and it was whipping your stomach around.
Yeah, because of your keen
Okay.
mind, you know which each door goes to.
Yeah, exactly. Your keen mind, you'd be
Wow.
like, oh yeah, this hallway goes this way, this hallway goes this way, this hallway goes this way. So,
Okie dokie. So I was just wondering because I wasn't
hold on.
sure if
My
things had
headset is,
changed.
I don't know what is going on today with Discord.
Oh, jeez.
Let me double check something.
All right, Travis.
Okay. What were we saying, Chris?
I was just making fun of you.
There we go.
Um,
Okay. I don't know why. All of a sudden, like I said the thing, and then all of a sudden, like my headset just went out. So I don't know what's going on. It's fully charged, so no, it's not that. Something else is going on.
yeah, no.
It's gonna be one of those days.
I was just curious if the directional changes were still happening. Because
Oh no,
if
like I'm
they
saying, like
weren't-
right after that, no, you've still been feeling the changes, but you haven't been like they're still noticeable, yes. Like there's nothing like you're like, wait a minute, there's no changes happening. No, they're happening. You're used to them now, so it's not like feeling you're gonna barf.
Okie dokie. So I will go return the egg.
Top.
That's right. Top. I'll return the top. And I'm. What's this over here on the floor?
Like a
Hold on.
trumpet
There's actually
or a clarinet.
actually it kind of looks like in a way like Sarah's vuvuzela that she has,
I'll go
but it's
pick
like
it up.
crappy.
I'll pick it up.
It's not made from a triceratops horn.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna pick it up and I'm gonna come over and I'm gonna poke the mimic chest. Is it still alive? Or is
Okay,
it
so-
even there?
It sticks to the mimic. Oh, it's still there. It sticks to the mimic, and the mimic kind of like slowly starts opening up its eyes, like starts like blinking them, like you just woke it up.
Oh, okay. I'll wave at it and then leave.
You wave at it, and it opens its mouth and grabs the vuvuzela with its tongue and
Have at it. Okie dokie. Well, I think we need to go see the old man. This is weird.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You guys go back.
Yeah.
Yep.
You guys actually gonna move yourselves?
No.
There we go. I'm not moving you.
You're stuck in the toy room forever. Oh.
There we go.
Yep, then, unless there's something else, onward.
Onward and upward to better things.
Zoom!
Yeah, I'm just. I got confused there because I saw the double zoom and I thought that it was actually you, Antonio, but it was because now you and Barry are double controlling things. So I saw the double lines and I thought it was you.
Nope.
So you, hold on. So you do see the archivist in here, and as you come in, it turns to you, Barry, and goes, "Ah, you're back. I was able to get those books copied for you."
That's great news. Do you know anything about the monsters down in the dungeon? Or the keeper of the prison?
I do not.
Okay, well, just a heads up. The keeper in the prison seems to be sleeping, which seems weird for a construct. And also, all the monsters in the menagerie are gone.
That is strange.
Yeah, I kind of thought so. Thank you for the books. We'll be on our way back through. I'll pick them up then. We should probably talk to your master here immediately.
Sounds good. Squirt, would you like to help me with something real fast?
Meow.
Squirt kind of like rotates to you, then rotates back to it. Okay.
I'm not your boss, that's for sure. I'm just your legs.
Kind of float up above because you said you were holding Squirt in your shield hand, so kind of like floats up over the shield, and then over to the table.
He's gonna need to roll acrobatics. No. Since it doesn't seem like there's any trouble up here, I will sheathe my sword for the moment, but I'm still on alert.
Okay.
Sally forth, I suppose. And, knock, knock, knock.
Knock, knock. There's a bit of wait of time, and then the door.
Last thing I need is to jump out of that damn shield guardian.
The door starts to slowly open, and you do see the shield guardian. Which makes its way back over here to get out. Like, it opens it up, kind of looks at you all, and then moves out of the way. And you come in, and you do see the... I want to call it like help bot. I can't remember its actual name right now, but the other construct, yeah, the medic bot, is currently standing over the... standing at the side of the bed.
Is the old man there?
It's like, gotta move over the people. Cardin is gonna just kind of chill where he was.
He's like, I'm getting tired of crawling through all these doors.
And Sarah, Sarah's gonna stay outside
Just
in the hallway.
Jump on the bed.
Are you sure she doesn't want to go over to the mirror and primp herself more?
No, Cardin complimented her music, so she's probably gonna play him something.
Okay, so you come in. You do see slightly on like her. I say her because it has a feminine voice, but it's from his right side. You do see Eldraine in the bed, and before she turns, you watch as she covers him up with a blanket before turning to you all.
As in head and all?
Head and all.
God damn it.
That explains that.
I'm not
He
gonna
actually
jump.
says
I'm not
that.
gonna jump to the conclusion. I want you to tell me explicitly. Dude dead?
Okay.
Nope, there's a dog.
Bark, bark.
Sorry, one of our neighbors' small husky decided to go under our wooden fence and then under the metal fence. It is now outside with our dog.
Oh, best friends.
I mean, they like playing with each other, but it's just kind of annoying that their dog goes underneath the fence. Like, if the dog wanted to play, maybe they should just bring her over. Ask, hey, can our dogs play in your backyard? We'd be like, sure.
Gets the dog out of our hair, yes.
Right? Okay. Yeah, so the it covers him up with the blanket and then turns to you all.
So that my insight is dude dead? She's covering him up because he's dead or because his head's cold? I don't know. She's a nurse bot. What do I know?
Well, I mean, he's covered up like you can't see it. Once she covers him up and turns back around, he's fully covered by the blanket.
Just out loud, son of a bitch.
And it's hard to really insight a construct.
Doesn't mean I'm not going to try.
Yeah.
Escher will ask the construct outright, what happened?
His body failed him. It's been a trial since the tower moved here, and he's been slowly deteriorating.
What happens to the rest of you now?
I believe most of us will just start powering down now that we don't have the master.
Well, that would explain the Guardian down in the prison.
He gave me 2 orders to do before I go down. One was to release everything that was in the bottom basement, since they won't be needed anymore.
When you say release, do you mean out into the forest?
Back to where they come from naturally. I guess, considering that they're not natural, back to where they came from.
That's something of a relief anyway.
Master would not want those things released just out into the forest. He was also going to have us do that with the things in the nursery, which one of the bots is supposed to do. And then the second thing is he wanted, should you have come back, wanted me to hand one of you a letter before I power down.
Escher kind of looks at Barry and I go, do we have more questions for this construct before we take the letter and let it power down?
I doubt any of the questions that we want answered it will have answers for. But I'm sort of kind of pacing a little bit. Looks like I'm a little lost in thought. So if you want to grab the letter, it's yours.
All right, I will go to the construct, take the letter, and say, on behalf of your master, thank you for doing what you've done for him.
He gives a little nod. And it should now be visible. I actually made a note. Yay! In Roll20. So currently Escher's the only one that can see it because he's the only one that has it. So as you unroll it, there is actually another thing rolled up in it. Another piece of paper rolled up.
Okay. I will unroll the primary note, hold the other one, and give this a read before I go too far.
Okay. As you take it, it gives a little nod. It did, and it slowly starts making its way over to like where it stood over here. But if you're going to stop it, Marion, it'll.
Would your master have had any requests for his remains?
I believe he would just want them to stay here in his tower for now.
Then I'll go to his bedside then, and I will say a prayer to Tyr and to Kellenbor. Just quietly, nothing spectacular.
You said Kellenbor, and my brain went to Celebrimbor, and I'm like, that's not a god.
I say a prayer to the forger of the rings of power.
One ring.
And all the others.
All right, Brandon. So, what was the other item rolled up in that note?
I rolled a piece of paper.
Well, what is it? I unroll it. I would like to see it.
You unroll it, and considering that you have seen these before, you can tell that it is some type of spell scroll.
You give me a couple seconds here. I'm gonna press my luck. Ooh, that's okay.
That's not bad.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. You're
Am
not sure
I able
what
to
it
tell
does,
what it is? Oh, great. Oh, hey, that's a spell. Oh.
though.
So I will hand, well, since Barion's over here, I'll hand him the note, and then I'll hand him the spell, and I go, any idea what this spell is?
We'll start with the spell first.
You get the hint. One sec. I want to make sure I tell you the right thing. So even with that, you can't tell 100% what it is. You can, because of your arcana, you do know that it is some type of conjuration spell. And you now have access to the letter.
That's great.
Are there any pictures of Uldran's daughter in the room?
Roll me a perception. So there are a couple of pictures of like elves. Some of them female, but you've never met her.
Fair enough. Okay. Good point. All right. Well, before stepping away from the bed, I will roll back the covers just a tad, place a gold piece on each eye, and then cover his head back up and step over here.
Thanks. I'll say hi to Greg. No, just kidding.
Yeah. That should be enough to bring you back. We've got questions.
Start slapping him. Wake up! You've had plenty of time to talk to Greg. Come on. So after reading the note, I will roll it back up and sort of contemplate the spell scroll while I walk over here, and I'll hand Antonio the note. Let him read it.
Boop.
And I think you're going to want to put this in your bag of holding until we get back to the guild. Let the experts look at it.
As you walk over there, the medic bot walks over to its spot and kind of leans back against it, and you can see whatever like internal glowing there might have been just kind of flicker out and then goes dark. Shieldbot at the moment though is still up.
Okay.
Kind of just watching you all.
I will sort of quietly walk to the library.
Okay. Nillian's gonna go ahead and walk out.
I
Shieldbot
follow
walks
Barry
over.
out.
Okay. Antonio, you're the last out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because he'll stand there reading. He can't read and walk.
Read and walk. So as you come out,
Honestly,
the door-
I can't either.
as you come out, instead of closing the doors, the shield guardian goes to follow you. So I'm gonna move you. And as it follows, it closes the doors, turns around, and just like sits with his back against the doors and powers down. And give me 1 sec. Something needs to be stolen.
Oh boy.
Wasn't me.
Wasn't me either. Probably a bunch of nerds talking.
Yeah, about nerd stuff. Be a good opportunity for a super quick pee break.
Hi, Sam.
Hi. Yeah, Chris is gone.
Hi, Sam.
Hi. Before he
What?
leaves, Antonio's gonna stop and think for a second. He's gonna look up at Cardin and say, "Can you move him?" Pointing at the shield guardian.
He kind of looks at it. I can try.
even big, those things are heavy.
Antonio will kind of step out of the way so he can try.
Go and step out of the way then.
Yeah.
Gets over to it. And he walks over to it, kind of grabs its shoulders,
Mm-hmm.
and there's a large metal on rock scraping sound as he kind of like rotates it and kind of like scoots it down more over here. Just enough for you to get by, pretty much.
As Antonio's walking by Sarah, he'll put his hand out and say, "Give me those glass bottles." Because she had 2 that we didn't use.
There's an idea.
Mm-hmm. There's our blood of the willing.
She'll
Well,
give you the
assuming
glass
we don't already
bottles.
have it, yeah. Better safe than sorry.
So she gives them to him, and he'll basically go and... He didn't want to do it while the robots were still alive.
Oh, no. Yeah, you might have aggroed that shield guardian if
Exactly.
you tried.
So you guys know exactly what he's going to do. He basically goes in, takes one of his knives, and then, like, more or less just, like, fills a vial with his blood just in case. He's not sure what the fuck we need for it. But now he's got 1 empty glass and then 1 with Eldraine's blood.
Yeah, so while you're doing that, I am gonna... Is the librarian still active? Or is the librarian started powering down too?
No, it's there, kind of. Just kind of standing there with Squirt. Squirt is currently standing on top of a trio of books.
Your master is passed. Are you going to be shutting down as well?
If he is passed, then most likely.
Then I wanted to say thank you one last time before you shut down. I have sent word to some friends. Maybe they can reactivate you and give you a new purpose in life. But in case that doesn't work, it's been a pleasure.
Of course. And then you hear Squirt. What happened to Master?
Sorry, buddy. It looks like the fight took its toll on him.
What's gonna happen to me?
God damn it, Brandon.
Well, I'm not sure. You can come with us if you like. It looks like most of your friends are shutting down, though.
I'd like to go with you if I can.
Well, then so be it. I'll grab the books. I'll with him still on the books. I'll just slide the books around so it looks like wee, and then start putting the books in my bag, and I'll I don't know. If there's a handle on it, I'll like clip it to my harness or something, so that I don't have to keep holding him, but he can still see everything that's going on.
He doesn't really have a handle now.
You probably just have him
but he-
sit on your shoulder or something.
Yeah.
I mean, if I had some magnets, I could just pop them onto my armor and just.
As you pick him up and kind of take him towards you, he turns towards the librarian and goes, "Goodbye, Archie." And it'll give a little nod and start to. It still has the original books, and it's gonna go put them back.
And I'll make sure that the books are secure and wrapped in leather to keep them out of the wet. Wait for everyone else.
Okay.
I mean, Antonio comes in. I'm assuming everybody else, the other three, follow him if they're not already moving through.
But then there's a squeak of metal on Stonigan as Cardin goes ahead and puts it back. And they all follow you.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready to get out of here.
Well, the last question then is whether we inform the Flaming Fist or let them figure it out on their own.
Well, I'm sure we'll know the answer to that once we walk outside, if there's still patrolling armored things.
Before we get too much further, I look over at Barry and I go, how soon do you think anybody will be here after your communication?
Hard to say. Hopefully not too long, but I don't know what else they're up to right at the moment. Sort of.
Is there anything
by design.
in your arsenal that we could use to protect this place in case the Flaming Fist comes in before they arrive?
Not really. Unless we decide to stay on the door, but I don't think that will be necessary. I think that, if anything, standard procedure for them would be to try to tighten the noose cautiously rather than just jump straight into the middle once they realize the constructs are no longer patrolling. It'll take them some time to figure it out. My people should be here before then.
Okay.
But since we don't have a way of communicating to your people how to teleport directly here, we don't really have much of a choice.
All right. Escher nods and he's like, "Well, I will follow your lead. So, whenever you're ready to depart, I'll be with you."
I look to the others and see if there's anything they want to do first.
Antonio just leads the way.
I'll say out loud, even though I don't have to. Morier, we're on our way out.
Getting an approval sound back.
Click, click. So I've got Squirt riding on something. Squirt's gonna love riding back on the back of a griffin. Hopefully he stays awake that long.
He laughs because as soon as we exit, it's just
Well, shit. Now I'm just carrying around the freaking oil can. What am I gonna do with this thing? This is not oil for. This isn't oil that I can use on my armor or my sword. I don't know what the hell am I gonna do with this thing.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, I've got unless people want to do one last, fucking looting run through here, I got nothing else.
You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, I'm gonna go through and
Just
double
turn the
check
place
all
upside
like
down.
the armor rooms and shit like that, just to see if there's anything of value.
Escher gives a small shake of his head and says he's going to respect the wizard's home. And
I mean, if you say that, I will say out loud. He did say that we could take whatever we needed to help with the Aboleth. I'm starting to suspect he knew what was going to happen when it died. He might be
Asher kind of nods understandingly. It was fair enough.
he might be okay with it.
If y'all don't mind, I'll probably head down to the entryway where we first came in. I'll sit down by the fire while you guys do your thing.
I'm not going to. I'm going to go outside.
Okay.
I'll get the horses prepped for everybody.
All right, so yeah, Antonio just does that then. He'll go by himself,
Okay.
or if his friend's following him.
Your friends, Nellian will actually hang out with you when you're doing it.
I'm gonna try because I know that Squirt sounded a little bit bummed. I'm gonna try and cheer him up. I'll use my persuasion to try and cheer him up. Yeah. You ever seen a griffin before, little guy?
No?
Well, I've got a surprise for you outside. It's an elephant. Has nothing to do with griffins whatsoever. I fooled you. Haha.
Joke's on you, dumb oil can.
Jokes on. I don't know why you thought that there was a griffin outside, dummy. No. So I'll head outside. I'll prep the horses for everybody. And I mean, Sunday or Morier just sort of wanders around. I don't need a leash, Morier. So
All right. Sarah and Cardin will follow you outside too. Okay. So which rooms are you checking? Any specific rooms? Or are you just gonna go do one more thing at the tower?
Kind of one more thing, but he's gonna look especially closely in where all the Modrons and stuff were working.
Okay.
And then like the room right after that with the armor and stuff.
Okay. I'll take it. Yay. Okay, so Nellian will help you out with this if you want to roll an investigation. If you're really trying to look into anything you might have missed, go ahead and roll a pair of investigations, both at advantage, since she will be assisting you.
Oh baby, on the first room. And you know what? I'm gonna use my possibility as well on each one.
Okay.
So this is gonna be the third roll. It's gonna just whatever's highest. And then oh baby. I don't need to
Nice.
roll the possibility on the second one.
You don't.
I was fishing for 20s on that.
I just realized when he went to roll a persuasion to Squirt, he rolled perception. I think his persuasion is actually higher, so
Yeah. I would imagine it'd be at least one higher.
yeah, because he's a paladin, so he's charisma. And
Well,
With
his
his stuff.
charisma is still lower than Antonio's, I think.
but still,
Yeah.
so you go through, and when you get, you pass through the room with the giant mechs. They're still the same way they were.
Mm-hmm.
You go through the room with all the Modrons, and they are all just motionless. Pretty much all just on the ground.
Yeah, I have expected.
And you comb that place, don't find anything besides like whatever tools they were working with. So unless you want to take some tools with you.
What? Nah, he doesn't fucking care.
And in the other room, you actually don't find anything super special there. You guys picked that one pretty clean. You do find like the, obviously those two suits of armor and the ballista things are there, but you don't see anything that like makes you go ooh. You just see like
Mhm.
sure.
I figured we picked it pretty clean, but worth a shot just to give it a quick comb over.
Yeah.
And then yeah, that's pretty much it. He'll go to the pet room and let both of them out, even though he doesn't need to fucking let the the dog out.
So yeah, the dog's like happy. It's like jumping around. The cat, like how it always been, just kind of looks at you. You open up his door, and it's just like, just still chilling on its blankets.
Antonio like does the. He puts his hand out. He's like, "Come on, I'll let you out."
Kind of stretches and gets off. The dog kind of like barks over to it, kind of like playfully bumps into it. Gets a little backhanded tentacle whack in the head.
You know what? Can I roll an animal handling to see if this thing will be his friend?
Sure.
We're getting pet displacer beast, boys. Oh my god.
There's just something instinctually, like, you're a cat guy, it's a cat thing.
It's matching attitudes, like, yeah, come on. Like, I guess.
It walks over to you, starts like purring against your legs.
He'll see it and he's like, all right, you're kind of cute. He'll put his arm down as it and like motion up it, like, come on, climb up.
Climbs up, kind of finds a way to nestle. Like, do you normally wear a pack?
Yeah, I mean, he's got like a regular backpack and then like a
I know you have
backpack
your, yeah.
over it too.
So it kind of like nestles on the top of your backpack. It's currently small enough that it can do that.
He'll grab a blanket and kind of like more or less wear it like a scarf just so the thing has like a blanket over it because it seems to like him.
I have to roll something just real fast just because I'm just okay.
Oh boy. Does he
Alright,
notice
do you have
anything
a-
off?
No, it's not anything you would. It's not for that kind of thing.
He's gonna grab the jar with the cat bee as well, and he's gonna hand it to Sarah when he gets outside.
All right. The alien kind of motions at the baskets. Should we do anything with those, or just keep those here?
That thing's hot, and he looks at the other two just to see what they look like.
One of them is like purple with yellow polka dots on it, and the other one is kind of like. It looks like it's made of stone, but not the same as the egg that was used as a key. Like the key one was more like smooth. This one actually looks like it's made of stone.
In some sense,
Like a-
basilisk egg. Got it. No,
Ghost didn't say that.
no. In my head, that's what I'm thinking. But he's like, shrugs. They're not alive, so I don't care.
She'll give you a little look. I mean, they are.
I'm not carrying. If you want them, take them.
She goes and she'll pick up the right basket.
The fiery egg.
No. Oh wait,
Oh.
yes. I was meaning the right from the bottom, but yeah, so the one on the she'll pick up the one that doesn't have the fiery egg in it.
Okay.
And kind of test her hand on the other one. She's like, it's not that hot. And she'll actually pick up that egg and put it in with the other two. And she'll go to pick up, be like, oh, it's kind of heavy, Antonio. Will you carry it for me?
He rolls his eyes and carries it.
I was gonna say, do I have to roll a persuasion?
No.
All right. And as you're going back through the tower.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Antonio let him out, knowing full well that thing's following.
I mean, it's how you let the cat out and put the cat on your backpack. I think the other things, it's like, Mark.
Like, hey, wait a minute.
All right. So after that, then you.
Mm-hmm. Then we'll head out.
Okay. I'm I'm gonna see if I don't think I probably most likely as Escher sees you leaving, he's probably gonna leave. So I'm just gonna double check.
Yeah.
If he's like, oh, I'm gonna talk to him real fast, then I'm gonna throw him in the secrets. All right. So eventually, you all leave, and I will say, because I mean, everybody would obviously notice a couple things as Antonio starts walking out. For one, he's being followed by a little puppy,
Doggy.
and he's carrying a large basket with 3 eggs in it.
And he has a blanket over his shoulder that he was not wearing literally 10 minutes ago.
Well, I hope somebody's
Escher kind of chuckles.
hope
Find
somebody-
something good.
Hope somebody's got the kitty.
The cat head pops out from behind Antonio's head.
Well, but jokingly, Baring's like, oh my god, he's turned into a chimera.
Antonio hands Sarah the jar with the cat bee in it.
Cat pee?
The
Yeah, the
cat
cat
bee.
Cat bee.
Oh,
The kitten
cat
bee.
bee.
Yeah.
Bee. Okay. I was like, cat pee. Wow, that's rude. Here you go, sir. Here's a jar of piss.
There's some cat BP in there, probably.
The kitten bee.
No, the
yeah.
kitten bee. I like the kitten bee.
I can't believe I rolled that nat 20 on the animal handling now.
I know. That
I
was great.
like, I'm gonna use my possibility points. It might as well. He's like, nope. You're gonna nat
All
22
right.
out of the 3 things you rolled.
Yeah. You really wanted that displacer piece kitten.
Fuck it. We'll go for the blink dog too. The begrudging master of animals. Fuck you.
I would say. I mean, that's not bad though.
It's not. Again, begrudging master of animals at this point.
I mean, you could still use your animal handling just to see if you get that 20.
I'll leave it as a just in case.
Okay.
Oh god.
Did you put like 3 random eggs in your party inventory?
Sure. Well, no,
Do you
because
need
I'm
to
not putting it in the bag of holding.
Oh, okay. Okay.
He'll hand off the basket towards anybody else.
Escher will shrug and take the basket.
Yeah, it's like I'm gonna be in the air for a while, so probably not me.
So in the basket, you see the egg that was next to the stone key egg, the one that's kind of like it's orange and red, has a little bit of like flickering to it, almost like a small flame. And like I said, you can feel some heat emanating from it a little bit. There's also an egg that is purple with yellow polka dots, and then another egg that looks like it's made of like even more. It sounds funny to say. Looks like it's made even more of stone than the key was. If that makes sense. It doesn't. It's not like smooth. It's more like jagged.
Okay. Interesting. Escher will shrug and take it.
There we go. Okay, so you guys are out of the tower, and you guys got up. You had an hour for lunch. You took a bit of time trying to find the keys. Then fought the Aboleth, had an hour. So it's probably going on like mid-afternoon right now.
I figured, as everyone comes out, I figure we should probably head due north to avoid as many of the patrols as possible. Get out of the forest, and we'll just follow the river back to Baldur's Gate.
Escher agrees. Sounds like a good plan to me.
Works for me. But he looks at our 3 new companions. I don't think we can take horses though.
Well, yeah, I mean, Carden's gonna have to walk. That's just all there is to it. We don't have another large horse for Carden.
I can run fast enough,
All right.
I think.
Well, I mean, it's forest, so we can't really ride that fast anyway. So
True.
If we need to, I can break off and go to the Flaming Fist myself, and then meet back up with you later if we decide that's what we need to do. I'm perfectly fine letting them figure it all out on their own, since they really weren't all that terribly helpful to us.
Yeah, Escher will agree with that. He's like, just let him figure it out.
I'm also still not convinced. I'm not convinced that the Iron Snakes are not Leth, at least unwitting Leth accomplices. So
Okay.
I don't care one way or the other. I mean, like you were saying, they might slowly encroach on this area, trying to figure out what just happened. So it'll give your people time. So the less they know, the better.
I figure they've got about a day, maybe 2 days before they get this far into the forest. That should be enough time. And if it's not, there's not necessarily they might not necessarily come straight to this tower either. It's the patrols that told us where we needed to go. But without the patrols actively circling, they might not zoom in on the center. Either way. And away we go. While we're in the forest, I'm probably not flying very much, just because I don't feel like dealing with the canopy of the trees.
Give me a second and I'll shift ping people.
Yeah, I wasn't dragging. This map's too big.
What a pretty map, though.
It's a nice map.
What a terrific map. I'm glad that Ed Greenwood is making new stuff for Forgotten Realms. I think the Thay book was either just released or will be released soon.
Come on.
You can
Being extra slow today.
You can do it.
So Antonio is gonna actually keep an extra eye out, especially listening for things around us.
Okie dokie.
All right.
You know what? I should probably bring more ish.
Okay. So as you guys are going, so what was the normal speed? It was 40, wasn't it? That we were. It was 30. I can't remember.
I think it was 40, and it was faster than our normal with Torvald, which I think was 30. So I think it was 40 because we're
with Torvald it was like 25.
Torvald's foot speed was 25. I think horses. Damn it! Why do we have to do?
Yeah, it'd be 40.
Why do we do this? Why don't we have this written down somewhere?
I have it on. Hold on. I got this thing.
I say the riding horses are 60, but wasn't it your mount that was causing them to be slower technically?
Well, Escher's mount, yeah, Escher's foot speed, his mount is a little bit slower.
My fast pace is 30 miles. but I'm assuming
Yeah.
that's on split.
Yeah, so I think we had done 40. I think is what we had done because,
Yeah,
and that's
so
40 at normal speed, not like fast pacing it.
yeah. Now my Griffin's foot speed is 30, but I've got a fly speed of 80, so
Yep.
I just hop.
All right.
Hop, 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 hop.
So you guys go ahead and
I contemplated using the overnight to change it back into a horse, but I didn't feel like doing it. Griffin's are way cooler.
All right, so if you guys are heading north, within about, you guys are probably have enough time to go about, excuse me, say like, actually probably only would be, it'd probably be between like 10 to 20 miles. So you'd probably be able to make it about there once it slows down, stops slowing down. There we go. Before the day has gone, long enough that it'd probably be best to take a rest.
Well, yeah, especially since I technically didn't get a short rest since I was tending the horses. Esther probably got a short rest, but I didn't. I was thinking about that. So I should probably take a break. Nah, fuck it. Get out of here.
All right, so you guys get there, settle down for the night.
So over the course of the night, Antonio's gonna attune to the wand,
Okay, what are you unattuning from?
the amulet.
Oh, snap.
I was thinking about it, and I'm like, fuck it.
Okay. So I never, you'll actually see, when you go to equip it, it has a different name.
Yeah, I noticed that when I added it back, when he gave it back to me.
And as you attune to it, you'll notice something new.
It starts
Actually,
barking.
two things new.
It's a barking wand. Bork, bork.
My dog is so annoying.
No,
Yes.
it's not. It's a dog.
Yes, he
Is
said
it-
the right thing.
The one and then the last bit of text.
Yep.
Hmm.
So I'm like, huh.
I didn't read the last
He
bit
did-
of text. I read the first bit, and I'm like, it's worth it. And then, no, that's definitely worth it.
He did say he was able to break the failsafe.
And I forget if we determined it. Is it one charge per day, or is it all 3 charges at the start of the day?
Do I have that down? Hold on.
That's the only thing it doesn't physically say, so I just want to be sure.
Why don't I have it there? Hold on.
Oh, Crinkles, you disgusting, useless cat.
Shit, now I kind of want to call Antonio's cat Crinkles.
Yeah, I have it on here. It says that back when I made it, it regains all charges at dawn.
Oh, okay.
That's what it was when it was made. So
Yeah. I am just looking for clarification because I don't think it's written in here.
it should be. That's weird. Huh.
Yeah, it just says all that stuff.
Double checking. Yeah, weird.
Okay. Clarification. Good.
Yeah, I have it in the description for it, so I don't know why. Interesting. Okay, yeah.
So
So you guys settle down for the night. Like, it's in the description, at least on my end. I don't know why it doesn't show it in the description for... Like, it literally has the spot where it's like, how many charges does it have? And describe the recharge and stuff like that. And it's in that for my homebrew notes that are, like, in D&D Beyond, so...
Huh.
I don't know.
Who knows?
I can always just add that to the normal notes just so that it's there and it makes sense.
I mean, either way, we're aware of it now, and... Yep.
Okay. So you guys settle down. You attune. It once again, as you attune to it, changes shape from looking like a wand to looking like a wooden dagger. Well, mainly the handle turns into that of a dagger, but it still has like a wand most of the way.
More like an ice pick, really.
Kind of. So what shifts are you guys going to do for...
Antonio,
Sarah's
you
not going
goes
to be
first.
keeping watch.
Varian takes second as usual.
Yeah, I'll take first.
Oh, I said I was doing first, like usual.
Oh, sorry, last. Sorry. I for some reason I was thinking morning is first because it's the first of the day. I don't know.
And there's a 16-hour gap between the first and the second.
All right, so I'll roll. It's dark, so would it be listening and stuff? So advantage.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Okay. So besides the normal like sounds you would hear in the woods of like animals like that, you don't hear anything. You don't even hear, and you noticed this as you were going through. You haven't the whole time that you were traveling have not heard any metal clanking. In the 10 miles that you went, or 20 miles, you did not hear any kind of clanking at all.
Oh, clanking.
He is keeping a moderate eye on the little anteater guy, just to see. Like,
Yeah.
he let him out, but now that he's fully
Yeah, 'cause we
free,
don't know.
it's like
Yeah. Yeah, that's good.
more of
That's
a
a
curiosity.
It's like we don't know what this guy's about. We can't really talk to him that much.
Yeah, and Antonio was fine giving him like a basic crossbow because like
Yeah.
you can shoot at me and whatever. But when he wakes up, Barian, he will mention it. Be like, I was keeping an extra eye on our unnamed friends. So
I'll just give him the silent nod.
Unnamed. He has a name,
I don't.
and you heard it.
Well, I mean, yeah, he hears fucking everything, but he doesn't remember.
I'm also gonna roll for Morier.
Okay. Yeah, same type of thing. You don't hear anything out of the ordinary. It's pretty peaceful. Escher.
Boop. Asher's oblivious.
Do.
It's morning.
I have 2 at dawn recharges I need to roll for, so here's 1.
Nice.
And god damn it, where's the other one at?
Oh, Ghost. Separate thing. I mean, towards the end of the 8 hours, will he feel it starting to waver for that potion of possibility?
Yeah, you would have started to feel it
Okay.
waver.
So what he's gonna do at the end of that time?
You probably would have noticed the little thing like kind of like flickering.
Sputtering. Yeah. So he would like more or less like try and feed the displacer beast on his shoulder to try and like gain its trust more. So
Okay.
We're kitties. No, wait, it wasn't the kitty that was a displacer beast, was it?
Yeah, that's what it,
Yeah.
that's
Oh
what
my
it's supposed
god,
to be
we're best
said.
friends.
Jeez. Fucking Antonio Doolittle over here.
No, that's what I told him. He's like, I want to do animal handling for the displacer beast, see if it'll become my friend. Not 20. I'm like, it figures you look like a cat, it looks like a cat, cool.
the mannerisms of both of them are like, I guess we're friends now anyway.
Yeah.
Especially because as the puppy bumped into him, it backhanded the puppy with its tentacle. It's like, go away.
Oh,
So-
poor puppy.
Oh yeah, yeah. Now that I think about it, it's got a whole other set of things that it can slap people with and bat things off of shelves. Man, that thing's gonna be a terror.
It's got 6 legs and 2 tentacles. In a way, does that technically make it an arachnid because it has 8 appendages?
I will say yes.
You know, I would say very lightly yes, but only because 2 of them are technically not legs.
I'll just say, "Buh."
Ugh. Too many.
Hey,
Can we
he's-
agree?
he's-
Too many.
It's cute.
It's cute, but too many. I mean, it's like Sleipnir. That's Odin's horse has too many goddamn legs too. Too many. Too many. Too many.
Especially considering normally in most pictures, doesn't it have like 6 in the front and 2 in the back? Pretty
Yeah,
much.
it's like
There's
how do you-
3. There's 3 more towards the front than there is in the.
I don't even know how you fit that many legs into the torso. I mean, it's like you're riding a centipede. How can you get a gallop at all? That gallop gait must look really strange. It's like it's got like outrigger hooves all the way out, sort of splayed outwards, and then you got a couple in the center. They've got a clear line of travel, and then you've got these other set that's sort of in between somewhere. Just a mess.
All right. So yeah. So your night goes fine. To Escher, you don't hear anything crazy. Antonio has now become pretty much best friends with the Displacer Beast kitten.
Antonio's
Baron,
asleep,
you
the
were-
thing's curled up in his stomach.
And Baron, you have your 2 charges. All right. You guys wake up. Everyone starts packing up stuff. Antonio, as you start packing your stuff up, you notice your crossbow is in front of your tent.
He looks around
Anteater-
for...
Anteater
Anteater's
took
friend.
off when Escher wasn't paying attention.
Yep.
Yeah, nobody told me specifically to watch the Anteater, so
This is fair.
Nobody did.
I guess
That's
that's
true.
true. Yeah, it's like
And he also rolled high enough stealth, so.
yeah, fuck him.
that's fine.
He probably found an anthill and he's over there all you can eat buffet.
I mean, I don't think he's the end boss of the game, so we're probably okay. You never know. I have no idea.
Antonio internally is like, fucking idiot would leave his weapon. Puts it back into his bag.
I mean, we know that we fucked up if the camera whips around one of these days and you hear Gravewalker and then this anteater pops up.
Yeah.
All right, you guys get up. Are you guys gonna still go directly north, like towards the river, or are you veering off?
It's my opinion that we should probably stick in the forest. Just to, don't know who's watching. Even though
Makes more sense.
going out of the forest would probably be a little bit quicker, but that's just me. That's the guerrilla warfare in me, is to stay in the woods.
Okay.
Antonio shrugs. I've been in cities most of my life, so lead on.
So for the day, if you could just continue straight up north, which, because of Escher, you know exactly which way is north.
That way.
So for your day, you'd get right at the edge, the northern edge there.
Cool.
And you guys are settling down, stuff like that. After eating like dinner, stuff like Cardin kind of pipes up. So, where are we going?
Yeah, would you either give him a primer or figure out what he wants to do, huh?
Might not be a bad idea.
Yeah, what are your plans? I mean, what kind of work were you doing before? Mercenary work, I'm assuming.
No, it was just mostly hanging out every day at my At my village.
Where's your village?
It was about quarter of a day walk to the east from that tower.
Oh,
Whoops.
But then they, the village decided to clear out once those walking armor showed up.
well, I'm certainly not your boss or anything like that. If you want to go back to the village and let them know, I think the walking armor is pretty much dealt with now. Or
They won't let me
You're-
back.
sorry to hear that.
I was the only one that wanted to fight those things to keep our place. The rest of the village are not very keen on fighting.
In my experience, that should have made you a valuable asset. If the rest of them didn't want to fight and you did, then that's something that they don't have to do themselves.
You'd think so.
Well, I am sorry to hear that. We are heading west from here to Baldur's Gate, and from there up north to Neverwinter. You're certainly free to come with us, or if you want to part ways at any point between, then we could probably part with some coin for your help and wish you on your way.
The guild that Antonio like motions between him, Escher, and Sarah. Guild that we're a part of is also looking for people if you want to do that. Whatever works best for you, you're free man to do what you want.
Those black spider-looking things, we're sort of in the process of trying to weed them out and keep them from doing a lot of bad stuff. So if it's fighting you want, there's plenty of it up north. It is dangerous. Not just your normal fight either. These creatures have the ability to take people over. And other creatures, of course. That turns them into some kind of monstrosity that I have a hard time even describing to somebody who hasn't seen it before.
I'm in.
Parents like, that was easy.
Antonio looks over at Baron. He's like, "What? Easy sell."
it's like I would be and I'll look back at Carden. I would have been concerned at how quickly you agreed to that if it hadn't been for the fact that you've already seen them for yourselves.
I mean, fighting's what I do, and my village wouldn't let me do it very often. Had to kind of go out far into the woods to hone my skills. But if there's more fighting and more of those weird things, especially whatever I heard in my head, then I'm happy to help.
Antonio does like a. Also, if you're nice to Bryn, you might get some really cool weapons too. Very big.
Baron-
plus.
Baron starts to chuckle. Just don't underestimate the little frog guy.
Actually, lets it out a full out laugh. He goes, yeah.
Just he's small, but he's scrappy. Don't underestimate him.
Antonio's nodding along. His face is like, "Oh yeah." He's seen Escher get punched a lot.
Pretty much, I just realized another song I need to add to Escher's playlist. It's for his downtime. Tub thumping. To get knocked down.
Yeah.
That's what happens a lot during downtime.
Terrific.
All right, so you guys settle down for the night.
Oh. I never took my damn long rest either. What the hell's
I
wrong
just
with me?
realized that a second ago.
Actually, no, I didn't do it for Carden though. He really didn't need it. Nillian doesn't really need hers either. Sarah does though, because she has spells.
Yeah, I super needed it. I was completely tapped except for I had one level 2 spell left, and
Yeah, Sarah was barely hurt because the only thing that hit her was that stupid little snake thing.
Yeah.
no, I'm actually. And it's like, and Barion's sort of going over it. He's like, the stories really made those things seem a lot tougher than it seemed to be.
Maybe we're just better than we thought. Antonio says that with like a definitive smirk, like. Very full of himself.
I mean, I've definitely fought worse. But then again, I usually fight alone, so maybe I haven't fought worse.
Antonio will kind of think for a second and look over to Nillian. What's your plan? You're based in Baldur's Gate now, right?
Essentially, but seeing what you're up against, and now me seeing it too. Since it might be safer at the moment, I might just hang out at your guild.
And I should probably mention when we're camping, I've got those books out, and I'm sort of reading some more of them.
Okay.
I tap my pack where one of the books is. That guild hall might be a little bit safer once we get back there, at least. Assuming that they can adapt the wards that the old Eldraine was using in his, and assuming he wasn't overselling how effective they were.
Well, depending on when he actually passed, he might have been.
Well, I suspect that that prison cell that he imprisoned that creature in a pocket dimension, so he probably did not have the wards covering it. He might have known. I really wish we could have talked to him one last time, but no big deal, I guess. Or nothing we can do about it. I would have liked to have known if he knew that the Aboleth was going to spawn more of those. I would have liked to have known a little bit more about how much he knew about the ritual, if he knew anything at all. It occurred to me the previous night that it could have been one of his clones that wrote that book that your wizard friend found. But
it could have been him.
It could have been him. Although, given the timing, I don't know. Maybe not. It would have had to have found its way into Candlekeep recently, because he wasn't from this world. So, if the estimate on its age is right, about 100 years, and it would have had to have found its way into Candlekeep and by a different path than what his tower took. Although with these damn rifts, who knows how far back people are being transported.
Antonio does the ding ding ding.
I don't know. Starting to feel like untangling a spider web. I don't know if I've got the patience for that. Sort of smirks as he's just like barely paying attention to the book that he's trying to read.
Alright, so we're continuing west towards Baldur's Gate.
Yep.
Oh yeah, and on the way, Antonio. Well, I meant to say it when Barian brought it up. Are we taking the teleporter back, or is that just one way?
No, it's two ways. That's how I got to the guild in the first place.
So yeah, we don't gotta walk all the way back up. Good.
Nope. Just have to go back to the warehouse.
Visible weight lifted off Antonio's shoulders, like, thank God.
And fortunately, I didn't get killed out here, so I happened to still know the password unless they change it. Then we're really screwed. Of course, then I suppose you've got your stones of sending that you could just ask them what the new password is if you had to. And I haven't been woken up by Sapphire's voice in my head for a little while, so hopefully things are still going pretty well over there.
Oh yeah, during his watch on the first night, Antonio would have basically checked in, told him that they killed the Aboleth. That version of Voldrain passed, and they're on their way back. And regardless of who it was, he probably would have just said, "Just tell Matrim we're on our way."
Matrim says, "I'll be sure to tell myself that." Cool.
You know what? Antonio says all of that in one like fell swoop, and Matrim, that's what he gets back. I like it.
Yeah, he just hears, "Okay, I'll let myself know."
But yeah, so Antonio will take first watch before we start heading west from here if we're taking it day by day.
I will take last watch.
First watch of the new day.
I can't type. There we go. Okay. So I'm not gonna make people roll. The next night goes uneventful. I mainly had you roll the last night to see when the anteater guy was gonna leave and whose shift, and to see if someone was gonna notice. And it's happened to roll third shift, and he rolled too low. So
My bad.
so you guys make it next couple days. Just continuing. If you guys are pretty much continuing like along the river.
Yeah, we'll pretty much follow the river to gate.
So I'm not. I was gonna like go ting 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 ting, but whatever. Eventually, you guys make it. It's about the way you guys are going, like 3 days travel until you get right about. Come on, jerk. There. Ding. That'll work. So you probably get like just like, you know, a little bit out of like 10 miles or so out of the city by the time you hit the next, like your next night before you'd get there.
Okie dokie.
And
Or my two
all your
nat
nights can
20s
go
sufficient
fine.
enough to just say, yeah, the Displacer Beast and Antonio are best friends.
yeah.
All right. Just
Yeah, no, I dismiss Morier at the far side of the bridge.
Okay. Now, when you guys get there that night, you guys got there when you were like 10 miles away and then slept and then going to continue the next morning?
Yeah.
Or-
might as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I don't feel like, and I probably say this out loud. I don't feel like dealing with the docks at night. By the time we get there, it's just not worth it. They're just not worth the trouble.
Okay. So eventually, next morning, you guys wake up and start heading to Baldur's Gate. One sec.
When we get to the same place we bought the horses from, Antonio will walk up and basically try and sell them back.
No refunds.
Yeah, no shit. I'm
Refunds.
keeping Turtle Van.
Yeah, it's like
You're gonna take
well,
him through the teleporter.
the teleporter's big enough. It's the problem. The problem is going to be the hallway.
I reiterate, you're taking him through the teleporter.
Yeah. No, I mean, I'm with both of you. It's like, and I'm sort of wondering this out loud. You would have thought that with as many people as you've got at that place, you would have had some way of handling livestock to make overland travel a little easier.
Well, they did shrink the Torvalds when he wanted to bring it upstairs.
Anyway.
Baron sort of looks like he's trying to imagine what that looks like. So, somebody please bring the horse back, because I want to see that.
Escher apparently wants to.
It's my horse. Keeping it. Come, Turtle Van. Come.
Turtle Van.
Come
That's
on,
the
lunch.
first time. That's the first time.
Come on, lunch.
No, sorry. Come on, emergency rations. His name's ER.
All right. As you guys go to start to cross the bridge, you get stopped by a couple of guards.
Mm-hmm.
Toll, please.
Yeah, it was. What was it? 3 silver.
2 silver.
I don't think we have any more silver in that party.
I will. I will pay for Cardin.
Antonio will just hand him a gold and just motion at Nellian, Escher, and Sarah and Escher himself. Yeah, so he'll get 2 back. So
Okay.
I get 5.
All right, so you guys are going through, and after you cross the bridge and you start going through the outer city, start hearing some lute music. I have to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, of course.
That is literally, like, as far as Sarah goes, that's the only thing that I would have been like, all right, Sarah's definitely doing this.
We definitely, There's.
So that's the outer city.
We might even have to hang around a little bit to let her busk. But since she's been blue balled for the busking for a little while, let's just, maybe take a couple of laps around Lower City.
Okay.
It's early, so I mean, it's like, we're fresh. We got time. Let's just.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna do a lap of Lower City?
Yeah, I think so. Because it's like I haven't actually walked around the city for a little while.
Give her one more for Lower City. Yeah, there we go. Oh, by the way, I was gonna tell you when you went to persuade Squirt.
Yep.
About coming with you, you rolled perception, not persuasion.
Nah.
I
mean, it's still in that 20,
hanging
but
with us?
yeah, he's just chilling.
No, he's still active. Good.
Yeah,
He's-
excellent.
He's just been kind of quiet, kind of keeping to himself.
It's like if I was playing Torvald, I would entice him with meeting a new friend in the guild hall, but Barry doesn't know about Bryn's companion.
Yep.
So
Antonio's gonna try and just make sure the blink dog doesn't fuck off too far.
yeah, it's like you can't leash it.
Yeah. That
Uh-oh.
thing is a menace.
Yeah.
And he says that out loud.
So I have to.
Asher's gonna try to. No.
All three are just like having the time of yourselves. Like she's trying to like soothe it with her music, like to keep it calm.
Oh my god. Oh boy. It was a miracle it followed us this far.
I mean, I'm not I'm not really a dog guy, guys. I gotta tell you, I'm more of a cat person myself.
Antonio gives a thumb onto, like, looking, basically pointing at his shoulder, like, same.
I mean,
But yeah, there's the shitload of people in this city. We could not keep that dog away from, I'm sure.
we could try to find some numbs, but I don't know.
Antonio's holding a piece of jerky. What do you think I'm trying?
Well, the problem is that he can just sort of, and I'm explaining, it's like, well, I mean, he can just sort of blink onto the nums at all of the stalls. So even if we wanted to get something fresh, he can just sort of take it himself. This is outside of my bailiwick. I don't know what to do.
Oh god.
Alright, so
Chasing a fucking blink dog through a city.
Asher's gonna try one more time to see if he can control the pup.
Antonio will help.
Hey.
I mean, that's
Much
good
better.
pretty good. Blink as you try to get him wrangle him up the second time, Asher kind of calms down a little bit. And then once you guys finish your lap of getting some extra money for Sarah.
Let's just say that was wholly unintentional secondary lap.
Where you guys are chasing the puppy.
Get back here! Get back here! Get back here!
She was playing the chase music.
Fucking yakety sax.
Oh my god, that worked out perfect.
So you guys eventually do get the puppy wrangled up. Sarah counts the money that she gets, which Travis, if I don't know if you're watching now or if you watch it on YouTube, I put money in your stuff. So
It's all in Electrum.
Uh-huh.
not all of it.
That's the troll toll you get to pay for not being here.
But eventually you do get to the docks. And I mean, all you would know where the thing is, so.
Yeah. And I give the password to the door.
Okay. Which you say, and Sarah kind of gives you a look because she understands it.
Yeah.
I think she's the only one though. Like even with
Probably.
the NPCs, I don't think they. Oh no, Carden also gives you a look.
Oh, is it? It's total. Is it Sylvan?
Nope.
Wait.
Because remember, she didn't know the password that Diz did.
And then sort of I'll catch the looks and give a smirk and say something else in the language. And open the door while I'm talking, and I'll open the door for everybody.
My dog's going crazy because someone just is at the front door. Hold on. Okay.
Bork.
No, someone came over and knocked on the door, but we think it's for the neighbors. They're having like a party or something.
Ah,
And when anybody shows up at the door, the dog freaks out.
you mean the dog does what dogs do?
Yeah.
Yeah. But she's like even more whiny. She gets like high pitched. It's weird because she gets super high pitched, except if she's like barking, then she gets like a lower register.
I'm threatening. No, really, I'm threatening.
Right. All right. So you guys go through the teleporter. And are you guys bringing the horses?
Yes.
Okie dokie.
I want my horse.
Yeah, sure.
Let's do that like one at a time, guys. Let's make sure the door's open first. It's gonna be really cramped in there. There's no time limit on this teleporter like there is with the scroll.
Okay. So you guys would be down here. technically your character's already there because you guys are there from when you teleported last time.
Yeah.
I have to grab 2 people though. Actually, no. Hold on. I have to grab a couple things.
Oh, I can add a Displacer Beast kitten to my extras.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Antonio has a familiar.
Oh boy.
Where are they?
The Blink Dog's probably following you, Escher.
I'm all right with that.
I would say you're the last one to wrangle it up, so
Mhm.
yeah, I'd agree with that.
It's eventually going to go to Sarah for sure. She's not going to rest until that dog is her best friend. Or dead, I suppose.
Oh.
Could be one or the other.
So who's the first through the teleporter?
Antonio will wait.
I expect I would be one of the first, if not the first, since everyone is bringing their horses.
Okay.
I'll make sure the doors open before you guys start bringing your horses in. So give me like a 20 Mississippi.
What's Mississippi?
Just spell it out. That's all you need to do. Don't worry about it. Fantasy Mississippi.
All right, so you guys come in, or you come in, and the door is not open.
I'll put myself in the corner just in case somebody tries to come in early. I'll knock on the door since I don't really know how it was that I was recognized the last time.
So you knock on the door, and then, just like last time, you hear the voice. Welcome. I will let someone know.
Thank you very much. Also, we're bringing some horses in. So
Looks like Escher came through.
that was not a Mississippi. That was not a 20 Mississippi.
That was many Mississippi. Extra was counting. Oh, it's gonna get cramped.
I warned you.
Eventually, Matrim comes by and opens up the door. Sees the horse. Did you not want to warn us?
I was trying to warn you, and then all of a sudden, here's horse.
No, he's pointing. He's looking
Yeah.
straight at Escher.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He's like,
Oh yeah, because you guys have the fucking stone. You could have warned him anytime you wanted to that you were going to bring the horse through.
Shit. Yeah, that would have been
Baron-
smart.
Baron's laughing his ass off as he comes
Yeah,
through.
Extra
you
shrugs
guys-
and says, "We're bringing horses."
you guys warned us at least about the pony.
Baron's laughing his ass off. He's like, listen, I left mine in the celestial realm, so.
And just for now, because it'll make it more fun this way. There's Antonio.
Yeah.
You can now control this, Escher.
I now control what? Oh, the doggy.
You can control it for now. Yeah.
I have dubbed
Hello, dog.
the Displacer Beast Nyx.
I like it.
What's that from? I'm blanking.
Greek goddess.
Oh, okay. Here we go. And Barian, here's Squirtback. And I copied him, so he should have the same stuff.
I will test it.
He does, yes. I'm taking away Antonio's permission to move him, though. Antonio
This is bullshit.
can't. And Antonio, would you be next? Who's next? It's either you or it's going to be Sarah.
Antonio will wave Sarah through.
Sarah will come through with
Starry.
Starry. Boop.
Oh God, facing the wall.
Nick. As you guys are coming through, Match was just like,
I don't have.
especially because he sees Escher come through with the horse, and then he sees Bart.
Yeah, I don't have anything particularly against Matrim, but his pain does bring me amusement.
Cardinal walk in. Kind of pass him my just like, what's up? I'm going to move out of the way because he's guessing. He's like, okay, well, there's at least one more person, and most likely going to have a horse. So I'm going to move out of the way. He's actually just going to go, kind of heading over this way. There's you, Antonio.
Yay!
With your kitten.
Yay!
There's Nellian. Nellian would probably come through at the same time as you do.
And
You can put your
dragging
own
lunch.
horse. There you go.
Or no, sorry, ER.
ER.
The official name.
Okay, who added? Stop it,
We
Chris.
narrowed it down to 3 people.
Fucking no. What we don't realize is that Almacurb is a blink pony. Just pops up once in a while. Just check it in, make sure you guys still remember I'm here. Goodbye.
I mean, the two that I had it pretty much nailed down to is that it was going to be either Travis or Chris doing it the whole time.
Yeah.
Travis isn't here now,
Of course.
so it'd be the only other troublemaker.
Yeah, you could see my mouse movements.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
I was one of the first time that it was happening a lot. I was watching that stream back, like, is some actually doing it?
And if it was me, I wouldn't settle for Almacurb. I would definitely bring in a dragon, because that's what.
Yeah,
I used to
you have access to everything.
That's what I used to do in Neverwinter Nights. Just when I get bored as a DM, I just drop a dragon down. It's passive. It's not hurting anybody. But
So imagine him just kind of standing there after all the ponies are the horses are in. Okay.
The guy said no refunds.
I guess I should have expected that.
yeah,
Well,
but also, you know, they're pretty good horses. They went through some shit, and they were very well behaved.
All right, well, I guess you can bring him down to the training pit for now. It's the closest thing to, probably easiest place to clean up any of their messes than having to scrape it off the stones or the wood upstairs.
And prestidigitation takes a while to clean up horse mess.
Yeah. Because I'll see about we since normally the rest of us have just always gone on foot most of the time. We haven't really needed this. I'll see about getting an addition added to the house of somewhere to store your horses.
Probably a good idea.
Like a dedicated teleportation spot to a horse pen would probably, you know, because like, and I point across to the room over here, like maybe over one of these doors over here, perhaps. Then you could just go straight from that door over to this door.
Yes, yeah, that'd be useful on this floor at least, but
Yeah.
can't do that for the one floor up because all those are already taken for circles. So
I'm just the idea guy. Speaking of which, I got some books to drop off to Neshik because I'm done having them stabbing my brain.
well, if you guys want to go deposit your ponies down and then let me know who this guy is
Garden.
and why you guys suddenly brought in pets.
I'm on my way down. I'm on my way down. It's like you guys are the employees. I'm a consumer. I'm gonna head downstairs, make my way to the.
The only reason he doesn't realize you have a pet is it hasn't talked yet.
I'm offloading this pet to one of the. It's somebody down here. One of these 4 folks down here is getting this oil can.
I'm heading up to the mess hall.
Because I figure if anywhere, he'll be most at home near the forge or maybe in Morx's place. I'm sort of showing him around.
Okay.
Turtle Van
There's
has
a-
been deposited.
You would have heard like a small little like, hi from between Nelly and Matrim. Like, well, not to see talk about how your stuff went in the forest too. And then, but nobody else is up here now, so you guys get to go. They get to go bye bye. Wee.
I will grab a plate of food for me and then a little plate of food for dog.
Okay, there we go. Because of the color of their shading, to me it looked like Morks was on a different thing. I didn't know if he was actually at his room, but he is.
He is.
So cool.
Antonio is going to, with a shit-eating grin on his face, walk around the corner over here. I mean, Displacer Kitten's still basically around his back. He's gonna pop his head in and say hi.
You see them kind of work. Both of them are kind of just working on some stuff. Like, both like briefly stop to wave. Morning. Because it's morning.
Hey, I got some fun stuff. And he just like takes his bag of holding and plops it down next to the if any of them, if there's any empty space, that's where he's gonna plop the bag of holding down on.
Okay. 1 sec. There we go. Okay, there would be some open space like right at the top one here. Yeah. But Baron, you said you were going to introduce Squirt to Morks.
Yeah, everybody down there eventually. So just sort of going from north to south.
Okay. Anything in particular? Just being like, say to Squirt.
Yeah, it's like, hey, I found a little guy, needs a home, oil can. This is Morks.
Morks.
He makes potions.
Interesting.
He likes to play. I didn't have a chess set or anything with me, so I don't know how good he is at cards or anything, but we'll figure that out.
Antonio's more or less just gonna start like unloading all the big aboleth parts and showing them to Bryn and being like, I don't know what you can make out of these, but we picked that thing clean.
There we go. Trying to
Table
see.
becomes just horror.
The inside of that bag of holding probably stinks so bad.
Mm-hmm. If it was an interdimensional space, Antonio would be like, God, fuck. Because he's got the best sense of smell.
Here we go. Trying to see just real fast who would be the best person. Nope, not you. I just want to see which one of the people down here would be the most interested in little Squirt there.
I would think Bryn.
I would think Tug.
I'm thinking actually it might be Tug.
Huh?
Based off of what he has.
I got no horse in this race.
No, they're all over in the fighting pit.
No,
they're fighting to the death.
Another plane. We determined that.
Turtle Van, roll initiative.
You have a horse fight.
This bastard's bite. Nick. And Turtle Van's the biggest, so he might have the win on this one.
Oh. Actually, it'd be Bryn. So Bryn sees all the ton of aboleth crap that you put down. She kind of puts her stuff down. Ogric also kind of like, huh. Kind of look over it. We're gonna have to do a 4-person get together to see what we can do with these.
Is it like an excited hand rubbing, like, ooh, new stuff?
Yeah. Like,
He kind of like gives a wink and he's like, yeah, I figured you guys would enjoy some, I'm assuming, very rare stuff to work on.
I'll just like, I don't know about the other ones, but I have not taken down one of these creatures before, so.
Baron comes around the corner, introduces his says, Jesus Christ! Looks at at the table.
Antonio looks over, he says, it's a bit morbid, but all those monster parts go to use.
A bit morbid? This is a butcher shop gone wrong, man.
It'd be a butcher shop if we were planning on eating it.
I listen. I don't know what some of the dietary habits are of some of the people in here. You've got a lot of different people from a lot of different places. I'm just saying that is gross.
Oh boy.
So they both start kind of looking over all that stuff. We introduce Squirt. Bryn's like, oh, hi. She'll walk over to Squirt.
Little guy has been very helpful. He's very friendly. He likes to play, and unfortunately, he's looking for a new place to stay.
I haven't made a thing like him for a while, but I could make him a little playmate.
Or legs. He floats, but not very far, not very fast.
I can also do that, yeah. Probably figure out something.
Now all I can see is Mecha Squirt.
That's the real
It's like,
BBEG.
He's got a huge sized fucking mech frame or something. Like
Yeah,
that
giant mech frame with one tiny little spot for the oil
One
can to
little-
sit at the head.
Yeah.
And that itself is on like a pedestal.
It's like something out of Aperture Science. It's just ridiculous.
Just he like lands on what looks like some inert thing of metal, lands on it and just kind of rotates, and all of a sudden
Liberty Prime.
I
Okay.
moved pretty much all the Aboleth stuff except for the blood and mucus down to our items out for work section on the party
Okay.
inventory. Mostly for everybody
Okay.
else, but
sounds good. I'm gonna take a real fast shift over to Mr. Escher.
What?
So I'm taking a shift over to Eurofast. So up in the mess hall, initially you were sitting on him, but I moved him. So there's Frag.
Oh, Frag. Okay. I will be sitting next to Frag then.
Neshik's sitting over here. They're sitting there. I'd say Sapphire would probably go sit over with you two. I mean, it's early enough. There's probably a bunch of people here for breakfast. So.
Okie dokie.
Anything in particular? You're just sitting there eating, kind of just general.
I mean, I'll chit chat with whoever's around me. But that and kind of keeping a slight eye on the pup. But other than that, no, I mean, just general chit chattery. Nothing special.
And one of the times you go to look at the pup, you watch as the puppy kind of runs back and starts to run at the fire. And looks like it jumps into the fire, and then it's on the table right in front of you.
Ash will nonchalantly pick up the dog and put it back on the floor.
Poop. He's back on the table again.
No, down.
Boop. He's eating mashed potatoes.
Yep, yeah, no, I got nothing going on. I don't have loot to go inspect or talk about, or
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't either, except for Squirt. So if Squirt seems to be happy with Bren, at least for the moment, then I make a point to go find Neshik, which I see is up here.
Eventually, like these are Matrim and Cardin and Nellian all come up. I'm gonna say Sarah would probably come up too and come over here because reasons.
Got to counter cash.
Antonio more
Trying
or
to make sure I
less is
don't-
just gonna drop stuff off before heading up to the.
I'm just double checking I don't have any more hidden NPCs that could be having breakfast. No, okay. Sometimes they wind up somewhere on the map and I find them later. I'm like, oh yeah, that's where you went.
You silly NPC, how'd you get over here?
Okay. So you come up. I almost called you Tortle.
Wrong.
Escher's eating. Barian comes up. So eventually everybody comes up, starts to eat. Let's go ahead and take a break real fast because
Cool.
it's been a bit.
We'll be right back.
okie dokie.
Okay.
Him rolling those nat 20s only goes to show the fact that he's also probably taking really good care of emergency rations. Like, your name's emergency, your name's ER, but like, to make sure you're still
Gonna have
healthy,
to be
it's fine.
A real emergency.
Sorry, being loud.
Yeah.
I had to get out my my apple fritter.
Fuck you.
Fuck you! I demand that you upload that fritter now. I've got the bandwidth to download that. Come on.
Uploaded.
Didn't want an image of it. I know what apple fritters look like. I wanted you to upload it. Upload its molecular composition so I can put it in my replicator. On a 3D print it. Gonna taste a little weird.
Free food printing.
Soon. Soon, hopefully. I mean, I saw a couple of days ago that there's somebody who's pre-selling a machine that they say will be able to mix all kinds of different beverages just by combining like flavor pods, sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of just the sodas, it can do apparently from the range of coffee to alcoholic drinks and such. We'll see if that's actually true. Or if the quality is worth a damn. Probably not, but
That's where the question is. He can probably do it, or they can probably do it, but
is it worth the $800 for the machine? Probably not. Probably not this first round.
No.
Okay. So, you come up to hand some books over, Barian.
So as I'm grinning. It's like I come set the books down. I haven't even grabbed anything to eat. It's like I set the books down and I'm grinning. It's like I've got some homework for you.
Yep. What on?
I was going to originally just say that you could probably copy these and I'd take them back, but it might be that we've got the originals anyway. So here you go. So here's something on Aboleth that you can add to your library. And this book right here, I pull one of the left books. If we believe the hype, this will, and I quote, there is some words in here that will quote melt Leth.
There's an audible sound of silence suddenly in the whole room, except for like the sounds of the fire crackling.
It's a little bit out of my depth, so I don't know if it will actually deliver on what he claimed it would, but here it is. And then some more notes on the left there are also just a bit outside of my field. My field being mostly stab it, with occasional blast it with magic.
Antonio probably walks in at that moment and just a point of same.
Yep.
Neshik will like quickly grab the first Leth book.
Yeah.
And start scanning through it.
Have fun with that.
Antonio, you get a curious eyebrow raise as you sit at the table.
Kitty.
We're gonna do this to see if he even remembers the cat, because it's been on his shoulders for the past few days.
Nope. It's just a part of the shoulder now.
Sits down, he's like, well, we're back. Not even really acknowledging the fact that he's getting curious looks.
Fairstrell just looks at you. Did you get a pet, or
Oh shit!
Is that a second head?
This is Nyx. We He just kind of like rolls his eyes as if like, long story. Yeah, the tower we just came back from had a bunch of caged animals and such, and he points over at the blink dog. And seemed like the whole place was being shut down, so didn't think leaving them to die would be very, very nice thing to do.
On that
And-
note, Asher, what did you do with the eggs?
I still have them. They're with me.
I have them. Trust me.
They're
Yeah. Yeah, no,
Okay.
they are right there by my feet.
Okay.
Yeah, Antonio wouldn't have taken those back.
Nope, they're your problem now.
Yeah. So, yeah, now he's like looking at the cat as he's talking. He's like, I guess now we're best friends or something. And I'm sure the cat is pretty much mirroring his disposition.
Aloof.
Hold on. I do have stats on the cat, so hold on.
Oh shit, is it the same stats of the one I added to my sheet?
It might be actually. Yeah, kind of. It's just kind of just giving me like not caring kind of thing.
The eyes barely open look. It's like you're
Yeah.
opening my
Mirroring the
whole eye.
disposition, exactly
Yeah.
what I was
So
saying.
basically, cat.
But you're not worth me opening my eyes all the way. Go get me food.
Well,
That I will
Antonio
now
has food,
snub.
and he's got like a secondary small plate next to his of just like whatever meats was over there, and he's up onto his shoulder just to feed her.
Okay, so Neshik is just looking into the book now. He's
Yeah,
the rest of the room does not matter at the moment.
nobody else talked to me the rest of the day. So it's like I turned to Matchroom. So anything happen while we were gone? 'Cause we killed the shit out of an aboleth. I'm pretty proud of that.
Antonio pulls 2 vials out of his bag and like kind of holds them up in the air and then puts them back
Oh.
into his bag.
And we might have a couple of reagents for the ritual. I guess it's a secondary concern.
Well, on that topic, actually, Diz here was able to piece together what this psychic thread fate weaver kind of thing is. Which does he's like finishing what he's currently eating. So, and then Diz kind of looks at you, Barry, and goes, "So, do you believe in fate?"
I don't really have much of a choice anymore. I definitely have to. I didn't used to, but yeah.
The realm that I'm from, amongst the gods, there are also a trio of sisters that deal with fate. And I was able to determine that where some people believe that they just make this thread themselves, I was able to find out that there actually is a creature that makes these threads for them. And I'm guessing that that's what we're looking for.
Sounds better than I guess I've heard so far. Any traction on the last piece that we don't seem to have anything on?
Malcolm gives a shake of his head. Not yet. Ash is still working on it, but it seems to be the hardest part to crack.
Yeah, I imagine. I was hoping to get some more questions out of the old version, but he died before we got back. So what we got's what we got.
Yeah, well, you guys just got home. Feel free to rest up and wash off and whatever. And Diz is willing to keep. He's able to figure out the way how to get to this Fate Weaver creature, so he can guide you. I figured you'd at least want to spend one night in the guild house.
Ideally. To Diz, is this something that we're going to have to convince by force, or could we maybe talk it through?
He goes, that I don't know.
Shit. And I chuckle after that. It's like that means the second one, or that means the first one. Where, what? So what exactly are we? What are we gonna have to fight now?
Bleak puppy.
Mhm.
Hey, I'm not 100% sure exactly what it is. Just that it's what makes these threads of fate that the sisters use.
How will we know it when we see it?
My money's on a big fucking spider.
I really hate that you said it out loud, because I was thinking it, and I was hoping that somebody else had a better idea. You know, caterpillar. I would have,
Antonio probably knows what silkworms are. Could be a silkworm kind of thing, but money's
From
on a
across the
spider.
room, Escher hears big fucking spider and he goes, "Nope."
I mean, generally I'm on the same page, but
He goes, yeah, I'm not sure what it exactly is. It's not very it's not very well known. I had to ask around.
so we know the where at least.
Yeah, I know the direction.
The direction? Do you
Yes.
also have the range, or are we going to be walking for half a continent, just out of curiosity?
Could take about a week. Depends on how fast we can cross the desert.
Antonio leans back. A week, or your world week?
He laughs. He goes, so those 9 days that we had spent, that was 9 days in my realm too. But you just couldn't tell the passage of time because of the Colosseum.
Fair enough.
How do you think they were able to, set up all those different places to fight in what seemed like a blink of an eye?
Antonio shrugs. Magic.
I mean, that's part of it. But, I mean, magic can only do so much.
Also, thinking about it, Diz's ears probably would have perked up at when Antonio said that the name of the displacer kitten.
Yeah, he
I'm just saying it out, like
Did-
saying it out loud. That's
didn't
all.
be like, what? Yeah, but he...
Mhm.
Desert, you say? Desert's is going to be a problem worth doing a little bit of prep work for.
Yeah, the good thing is, though, that it's hitting into the more... Well, good but bad. It'll make sense when I explain. It's
Please
hitting
do.
the colder season in my realm soon, which means traveling by day in the desert is actually not going to be as bad as it normally would. At night, you're going to want to bundle up.
And I point to the very thick wolf fur cloak that I'm wearing. It's like cold I can do pretty well. the warm is because I haven't gotten this cloak enchanted like my last one was. So the warm is going to be a little bit more of a challenge for me, unless I can convince somebody downstairs.
It'll be bearable, but just night we're gonna have to make sure that we stay warm because it gets pretty cold out there.
Antonio kind of yells over to Escher, maybe we should take that egg.
He reaches down for the basket. He's like, he lifts it up and goes, "The hot one."
No, the cold one. Yes.
Asher gives you the finger. He goes, "By the way, what the hell am I supposed to do with these?"
I don't know. See if anybody's interested in taking care of him, I guess.
He laughs and just puts them on the table. He goes, "Okay."
Okay.
So are we going to be taking our horses on this journey?
Diz turns in his chair over to you. I don't know how well the horses would do in the sand. In the dunes.
Fair
we're gonna
enough.
Be
Not
crossing.
buying a camel.
Oh.
Mashroom kind of gives a look. No, you're not. Please.
Not without a written letter of this can be refunded.
And also can be pulled through the portal. Because we
Oh
still
no,
need
we'd
to
have
get
to buy him there, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
All right. So Mashroom's fucking dog.
Pew!
As the dog comes up, Antonio just go get Escher.
Teleports under your head. Ruff.
Oh no, that was the
Got it.
20s, so he'd probably like,
Yeah.
okay. Also,
Okay, yeah,
through this kind of, Antonio's gonna try and get Nyx to trust Fairstrong because he's not gonna want to take this thing through the desert.
Let me pull up her character sheet.
And that's basically me saying I'm gonna help her.
Definitely allergic to cats.
And you're assisting her, so I'll give her advantage. Yeah, Nyx isn't the biggest fan of her, even with advantage.
Oh,
Well, you've got at least a day to work on that problem.
yeah.
Okay. But so unless there are any big things, you guys have your breakfast, go about, wash off.
I immediately go back downstairs to the gallery. I guess. I'm not sure whether Ogric or Tug would be the best one to ask about it, but so I'll just go down the line. I'll ask Ogric if he's able to He can't enchant anything, actually, can he? I'm trying to remember who I got my enchantment from for the shield. That was Tug, wasn't it?
The shield and your armor were both Ogric.
Oh, they were? Okay.
Yep.
So I'm gonna ask Ogric, and I'll take my cloak off at the same time. Once upon a time, I had a cloak like this that I had enchanted with a spell called Endure Elements. It lets you go into extreme weather without any discomfort, both hot and cold. And it sounds like I will probably be missing that enchantment tomorrow. Any possibility you could help me out with that?
Well, I'm a fast work around it. If you're going to be leaving tomorrow, yes, but there would be a drawback.
Tell me.
You'd have to lose your acid resistance on your armor that I gave you, and then I could place whatever resistance you want in your cloak.
Um,
Kind of limited in what I can do.
I gotcha. What about Tug? Let me ask Tug really quick. That is a trade-off that I'm willing to take if I have to. But let me ask what your compadre has to say about it down here real quick. I'll be right back. Boop, 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 boop. Hello.
Make me pull up all the different sheets. Hold on.
Yes. And I might even go over and talk to the horses too.
What horses? They're gone.
No, not Turtle Man.
Oh no, I meant to eat you.
These horses! Did you forget that I made them so that everyone can pull them up? Oh, they're dead again. Sorry, I only had 3 resurrect horse spells.
Okay, so what did you?
Like people do. So I asked Tug the same thing. There was once, I had a cloak just like this once that I had enchanted with the Endure Element spell that lets you, that protects people from extreme weather, extreme heat, extreme cold. And it sounds like I might be missing that enchantment come tomorrow. Is there anything you can think of that might be able to at least give some of that functionality to me quickly? Armor gets really hot in the hot.
Yeah, not. I do more stuff in the realm of random kind of magic shit. Protection is more Ogric style.
All right. He told me the price, and I just wanted to see if I could get a little bidding war going on. Okay, great. By the way,
he pulls up a little medallion. Unless you want to borrow a medallion that can let you read someone's thoughts.
Not sure that that's going to be terribly helpful when I'm baking to death in my own armor. It sounds, maybe I could enter somebody's mind and go blah as I pass out. But by the way, there's a new friend over in the forge, animated oil can. Say hello. He's friendly.
I met already.
Ah, great. Glad to hear he's making friends. So I'll head back over to Ogric. Yeah. I think that we'll probably have to make that trade-off, at least for the moment. And just hope that we don't run into any freaking luck.
Okay, so trading in the acid for
trade acid for, yeah. If that will protect me from desert heat as well.
I would say having fire resistance on it would help.
I would. Yeah, that's what'll have to be then. It sucks because that enchant.
I would say that it would make it like if you were in super hot heat, you would have to roll like a Constitution save. But having resistance, I would say I would make you not have to do that because you're able to resist. You know,
of all of my old Magic gear, that was one of the cheapest ones, and I just haven't gotten around to doing it yet.
remove infusion. I'll actually get it like on your character sheet later.
That's fine. Yeah. No problem. Maybe we'll do that today or not. I don't know how fast we're gonna be able to do this.
It'll be just like, if you want to go ahead and just leave your cloak here, I'll take care of it and I'll get it to you before you leave tomorrow.
Assuming we're even leaving tomorrow, probably.
He kind of shrugs. Yeah.
I just, better safe than sorry. We want to strike while the iron's hot and all. Great. Thank you.
He nods, of course.
On my way past the table of guts. Ugh. Go back up. I'll eventually end up over here. So.
Sure. What are you doing?
I'm down talking to Morks.
I know. What are you doing?
I say, hey, Morks, I've got a basket full of eggs that we don't know what they are. I was wondering if you and your nature-knowing capabilities might be able to help us figure out what the hell these are.
Let's see. Changing character sheets.
And then I say, never mind, I'm going to go ask Bryn. And then I'll go ask the horse.
As you start to, before you even start to walk downstairs, Antonio is going to kind of like get your attention and say, sure, see if they have something with extra water holding ability. He makes like a weird face, like trying to find the right words. Just so we don't run out of water in a desert.
That's not a bad idea. Which you will promptly forget down the stairs.
Same.
Hey, well, I mean, you're Mr. Bag of Holding over here. I mean, we can get like 50 water skins and fill those things up.
That's
that bag has a weight limit.
Dog, what the hell is her problem? Okay. So yeah, you come down with this basket of eggs. And he will take a look at it. So he picks up he kind of glances the one on top and kind of picks up. Oh, that's warm.
Yeah, a little bit.
Not sure what that is. He literally rolled a nat 1, so picks up the stone one. Kind of puts it on his table. I'm gonna grab a book in a bit. And then grabs the other one. I'll get back to you on both of those. Like this one, I had no clue.
He chuckles. It's like,
the other
right,
two, I think I can figure out what they are from a book I have. I mean, I probably could figure out the third one too, but these ones I think I know what they are, but I want to double check.
Okie dokie. And he goes, by the way, do you know of any natural means of carrying large amounts of water? Or maybe there's a herb or a plant that may help keep people hydrated during a trek through the desert?
He points at the table up here, and there's a pair of jars. You guys can borrow those for a bit if you want.
Are they just jars? Or are they special?
Take a look at, you have to take a look at him, man.
Mork's the sarcastic bitch. All he does is point you to some terrible ass jars.
Well, here's a garden hose you could drink from, but
Oh,
Fill
it's
up
not
the jar-
attached to anything. Oh.
Fill up the jar with water. Jeez, no. There we go. Looking at the jars, you do see that inside of both of them, there's two different one jar has one specific thing. They both though have things that look like little beads.
beads.
Yep. They almost look kind of like boba beads.
Boop.
Fucking even in the Forgotten Realms, Boba is even in the God. Can't get away from this
Boba.
thing.
I take it 13 probably isn't enough for my general knowledge.
Nope, because they wouldn't be a nature thing. It would actually be Arcana.
Oh, Arcana? Well, let me roll that then. Yeah, not any better. I look at him and I hold the jars up and I turn towards
he
Mork.
probably would literally see you kind of like scratching your head.
The
He goes,
magical- oh,
he goes, the clear ones. Excuse me. That is a jar of beads of refreshment.
Cool. And how many are in there?
There's a lot,
A lot.
like
And
50, and he
I
goes,
go, "What
it
about the other
dissolves
one?"
into liquid and can transform into a pint of water.
Ha! I was like, and the other one?
Those are beads of nourishment. They don't taste very good. They actually don't really have a taste. But eating one gives you a full day worth of food,
Oh, interesting.
long-term Goodberry.
essentially.
And I go,
But at least good berries would probably have a flavor.
Yeah.
These things literally are labeled a spongy, tasteless
What?
bead
Blah.
that dissolves on your tongue.
It's a rice cake that's moist. Yeah, exactly. That face.
some space.
That face exactly.
I go, cool. Well, is it alright if we take these for our journey?
We're not using them right now, and we don't want to see you guys die of, thirst,
No, that's much
That would be-
appreciated.
because that would be bad.
Asher laughs and says, "Yes, it would." I'm like, all right, well, thank you for the help. I appreciate it, and hopefully you figure out what the eggs are. I mean, they must be of some importance of some sort. So, yeah,
I'll figure it out. And if you refresh your page there, Barian, you should have it's still called the same item, but it now should have fire resistance.
Excellent.
Multitasking.
Unless Antonio has something, I do have one other thing I forgot to do.
he does have a thing. Asher's gonna go find him and say, "Hey, put these in your pouch."
All right. Not even question it. Just like, all right.
It's like it's funny because I also have to go to Antonio and have him take. You're just the teller window for the storage unit now. It's
All
like
right, so I'm adding beads of refreshment and nourishment.
Yeah. And we'll say that there are like 50 in each jar.
And when you get a second, I go to Antonio and ask him to for the that scroll that's old Rain left us. I grab that from you. I need to take it to Nish. I can see what he says about it.
I don't think he was ever handed that one because he had no interest in it.
No,
I believe
I gave it to you
I thought you
because
said you were pondering it after you handed him the letter.
no,
Yeah,
I handed you the I wanted you to make sure the scroll went the spell scroll went into your bag of holding, and then I gave you the note at the same time.
Ah, okay. Well, I didn't
I
add
wanted to
it,
make sure.
but he'll. If you
That's
did
fine.
that, we'll just say
Yeah, that's
he
fine.
would have just
So,
done it because he had zero interest. Like, yeah, fucking whatever,
Yeah.
man.
It's
Esther will
coming.
use his keen mind to go, yeah.
It's coming back out of your inventory anyway. So
Yeah. I
Um,
didn't even add it, but yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
He hands it to you.
Because I was gonna give it to Neshik anyway. So I take the note, just over to the other table, saying, hey, "There's one other thing. Old Dran left us. I didn't take his note, but I remember enough of it. And I hand over the spell scroll. He said he didn't want to explain what it was. He said it was hope, and he wanted us to keep it safe. It seems pretty powerful, but some kind of conjuration magic, but I can't make it out myself."
Neshigun scrolls and kind of looks at it. I'm not sure. We can just take a look at it and see if
Yeah, just
get multiple brains looking at that thing.
Yeah, you big brain people, you figure that one out. I gotta get the hell out of this armor for a little while.
So after you guys have eaten and then you went back down and came back up, Nesha kind of finishes the going through a bunch of the second book and he goes, "Yeah, so this thing does have something that can ward the tower. And I think that it can actually be adapted to whatever current wards we already have."
Great
And
news.
see, from what I'm reading, it seems to do what you said, that it will melt Leth if they try to come in.
Well, he didn't seem like he was lying, but that doesn't mean that he was, fully aware of what he actually. Maybe he was mistaken that they disappeared. That's good to know, though. Maybe we can avoid another incursion.
That's what I'm hoping.
Yeah, and then after that, I'll just basically go upstairs. I'll get out of my armor. I'll clean it up and oil it up and everything, and just make myself busy doing something.
Okay.
Whatever. Go outside and exercise or something.
Okay, so you're doing that. After spending some more time, Fairstrad, I rolled another animal handling check, and she nat 20'd it.
Hey, after the first one, Antonio was a bit more stern, like, come on, I'm not taking you into the desert, let's go.
Brandon,
What?
why is there already another Escher in my room?
That's a good question. Maybe that's where the Escher from Eldraine's tower ended up. I don't know. Maybe the other
Good
Escher
point.
that just disappeared into the void. Maybe he teleported back to his bedroom. I don't
I
know.
wanted to go home.
He's Dorothea. There's no place like home. There's no place like home.
Okay, so you guys are able to spend the rest of the day doing whatever, cleaning up. Everyone knows that Sarah's gonna go spend time in the making music and playing bagpipes, and at some point probably going to take a bath since she hasn't been able to be in the baths for a bit.
So the thing really of note Antonio will do is he'll go to Hug and ask him, hand him the wand and say, so apparently this was cleared of some sort of corruption by the guy that we just visited. Can you tell me what it does now? Whatever this corruption was? He said it's not going to hurt me anymore, which is nice.
We're like, yeah, and he looks at it, he goes, oh, I remember this thing though. Last time it didn't look like it had a dagger handle.
Yeah, that's. I think they said it suits the user or something along those lines. So, and he just does like a shrug, like gesturing at himself.
Makes sense. So he'll go ahead and cast Identify. And he identifies and goes, oh, it does look like that. Now, whatever. I do remember when I told Ash about it, it did have a chance of damaging, but looks like that is taken away, and instead, now it just has a chance of doing good. This thing, it looks like it's been imbued with like wild magic, which is. You have fun with that. But does it also look like if you decide to use all of its charges, and it looks like it has to be every single charge, like it has to be full. You can't have not used it. You can choose to use every single charge in it and just automatically use the highest level, but then the wand will not be usable for the rest of the day until it charges again.
Okay. That's good information to know.
Seems like whatever he did made it better than when the other person had it.
Not hurting me is definitely ideal at this point. He just kind of like chuckles at his and shakes his head. I'm trying to think if he would have remembered having something else. I don't think he has anything else from there. I'll say, all right, well, thank you, and he'll head out.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say, I think pretty much everything else that was found in the tower
is with other people.
Is with other people, and Barian was able to arcana pretty much most of them to know at least what they seem to do.
Yeah, that was mostly because I know what it does. Antonio does not.
You've got one of the garbage wands that Barian didn't want. It probably doesn't even occur to you that you still have it, because you picked it up off a table after he just left it there.
Is it more? I think he has a couple of them.
I gave one to the Flumps. I gave the wand of
Conducting.
yeah, oh yeah, he does have two. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. He has Smiles and Pyrotechnics.
Smiles and Pyrotechnics, yeah.
in the bag of holding.
Which might as well. I mean, at this point, you might as well just give him to Sarah. I don't care.
He's like, no,
she's not allowed to have toys.
He might have given the pyrotechnics to Sarah. He might have. I don't remember. But I'll put it in mine and just confirm that Travis doesn't have it next time he's playing.
At some point, I should probably check with Morks just to see if he's made any progress on those potions too. Not that I want to take them with right now, but
gotcha.
just as a check-in.
When you get down to him, you see him pondering over a book with like a bunch of eggs in front of him, kind of like, oh. And he's like,
I haven't actually rolled an Arcana for any of these, so I'm just gonna for shits and giggles. Okay. 1, 2, and then the third one.
Which order were you doing them though?
I don't know what order you've got them sitting on the table. I just sort of, from my perspective, be like a left to right scan.
mean, I think we've been going like fire, stone, or fire, purple, and then stone.
So probably purple is the nat 20 there.
Okay. Yeah, so the first and third, you're not entirely sure.
It's sort of one of those casual things. It's like he's got stuff on his desk. Yeah, that's interesting. Oh, hey, I know what that thing is. Just offhanded.
Actually, I'm gonna pull you into secrets.
Yay! I got lots
Dick.
of secrets today.
Got the begrudging fucking animal handling champion, Antonio.
Yeah. Well, you've got yourself a cat, so well, there's that.
He doesn't mind the cat.
Not so much a dog, huh?
Well, it's not so much that he minds the dog, it's just like, you have a lot of energy, dude. It's very
too
like,
much.
you're a puppy, holy fuck. Versus like, alright, this cat's just chilling on my shoulder, it's fine. Yeah, we come back in like 2 weeks, the cat's like twice in size.
Yeah, no joke.
God, I can't wait to use that fucking wand now.
I would ask what it is and what it does, but that would be metagaming.
Mm-hmm.
That's not fair.
Bink. Okay.
So I'm just sort of disinterested. This is like, oh hey, what the? That'll be interesting. And I just asked him just for strategics, keeping track of the sort of the quartermaster sort of check in. How are those potions going?
Still working on like the logistics for like the best way to make them and seeing what we have and what resources we have around to find ingredients that to acquire ingredients that we don't currently have.
Anything you need me to keep an eye out for? I've got a little bit of gold.
Not that I can think of right now.
Gotcha. Yep, just checking in. And I pointed to the one in the middle. Good luck with that thing. That's weird. Just walk away.
He's like going through his book. He's like,
That's weird.
I think it is something weird too, but I can't find it in my book.
No, it's weird. It's got lots of weird little legs and a lot of teeth. It's weird.
He pauses as you give him like a description.
Yeah, it's like a lamprey with a bunch of little claw hands. Which is weird. I don't know. I don't even know why I know that. It's like, and I would just walk around the corner. I don't even know why I know that. Why do I know that? Must have saw it in the tower somewhere. Jesus.
I think you lost me now because I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
I will tell you straight up, as a player, I don't have any fucking idea what this thing is either.
He doesn't.
Is it a Coma Beasts thing?
Yeah, nope. It's something else. I've seen a lot of critters in D&D. This thing is brand new to me.
Yes.
So. But sort of on my way up the stairs, I'm just sort of saying to myself, the War Wizards had a lot of weird hobbies. I must have seen it in one of their workbenches or something. Yeah, that's all I got.
Probably
Alright.
some point late in the day, Antonio will flag down Matchel when it's just the two of them. And he's just going to ask if he's come across anything since they've been gone about what they last talked about.
He lets you know that he talked to Morks about it because Morks would be the best person to be able to help.
Mm-hmm.
But Morks has also been busy on trying to figure out something that Barian asked him about too. So
Fair enough.
he's trying not to spread Morks too thin because he'd be the best. He would be the best one for it,
Mm-hmm.
but he
He's
can only
working
do
on
so
a lot
much.
already. Yeah.
And then he goes, and now that I heard that you gave the rest of the people down there more stuff to do, it's going to be hard to balance as many things around because they're going to be busy probably.
Antonio just kind of like, they told me they like working on interesting stuff, and I figured you don't see many of those things around. So,
I mean, they do. So good job keeping them busy.
I was going for the happy on that one, but yeah, that too.
Yeah.
Antonio,
You good then for-
rules. Keep your craftsman happy and keep the one paying you happy.
Those are pretty good rules.
Yeah.
Asher, roll me a animal handling. You're the one that decided to have the puppy follow you.
I only did it because the dog was like doing all sorts of weird shit. I was just trying to control it.
As you're kind of hanging out in the room with the puppy, all of a sudden, poof.
Escher looks around for the dog and goes, "Huh, okay." It doesn't have a name, so it's not like I can call it or anything.
And then you hear some slight barking coming from somewhere in the guild house.
Escher will
Where?
just laugh to himself.
Would Antonio be able to hear it?
I mean, he'd be able to hear it, probably
Mhm.
no matter where. I mean, unless he was in like the very bottom basement, he probably wouldn't be able to hear it as well because it's pretty far down there.
Mhm.
But considering how big the guild house is, it's sometimes hard to pinpoint. So you can hear barking.
At this point, it probably thinks its name is Nuisance.
Excuse me. All right. So if you guys don't have anything else,
Yeah, I don't
Nope.
got it.
then day goes by, and next morning comes. Nothing has attacked the house. Yay!
Yay.
Yay.
Uh,
So when morning comes up, I will head down to food.
Head down to food.
Yep.
I eventually come from outside for food.
You said you coming from the outside?
Yeah, I get up early in the morning and go outside to exercise first.
Oh yeah. Sappho will come in. She'll come sit at your table, Asher.
Okie dokie. I'll make general conversation with her.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, have you seen that little dog?
Did you lose it as I'm sitting down?
All I know is it bamfed out of my room and I haven't seen it since.
We got that thing all the way from the forest all the way out here, and now it's just gone, huh?
Escher shrugs.
Antonio walking down the stairs. A miracle we didn't lose it in the city.
No joke.
And he'll
Asher.
call out for nuisance.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh crap! There we go. That was weird. You suddenly feel about 25 pounds on the back of your shell.
25 pounds? Jesus. Like, eh.
Very important. Got him.
Found him. Asher will nonchalantly grab a piece of bacon and
Like
stick
he
it over
kind of
his
like
shoulder.
lands, and all of a sudden, like his back piece starts like scrabbling as he starts falling backwards, and then he.
Asher will hand him a piece of bacon. Here you go, dog.
You start happily bamfing around the room, up on the table, before settling back over by you. Sits there, wagging his tail.
Nah, it's all right. I'll just bribe him with food. Here's a sausage. Pat, pat, pat. Good boy.
Would that make an advantage because he's bribing?
I'd give you advantage, so go ahead and roll it one more time, see if you can get something good. There you go.
Much better.
I really figured that that Sarah would be the one that they'd be following around, giving as much as she's following it around.
Asher
So
shrugs and
Travis
like,
thanks for not being here.
Yeah.
yeah. Asher shrugs and goes, "Well, to be fair, I haven't heard from Sarah for quite some time, so."
From somewhere, Torvald says she's busy getting her binge on again.
From across the room, you hear Antonio go, "Yeah, it must be nice."
Okay. So, as you guys are eating, eventually walking in, you have Matrim and Diz. Morning, everybody.
Asher gives a wave.
Casual salute from around whatever slop he's eating.
Antonio just, morning.
Y'all ready to have a fun trip?
No, I gotta go downstairs and get my cloak first.
Always.
All right. Well, you guys, eat up, get prepped, and we'll be getting you ready to go with Diz.
Just
Okie dokie.
casual chatting with Sapphire and Escher and Nuisance apparently is the name now. Nobody else has named it. Hi. Stay out of my food, please.
Nuisance and
No,
Nix.
I'll name him Bamf.
Bamf.
Why not just name him Nightcrawler?
Work.
So that leads me to wonder, what are we going to do with the dog when we travel? Is he coming with us or what?
I feel like that's a you problem right at the moment.
Why do you think Antonio's been trying
Yeah.
to get Fister to
Yeah,
actually be okay with
s-
Nix?
Some has been putting in the work to make sure that this problem isn't his problem now, and I have pretty well gotten rid of Squirt. At least I'll go check on him and make sure he's cool. But
Only ones we haven't.
Well,
checked
see,
on
I'm
are
under the
wolves.
impression that Sarah wants a dog, so.
I figure that, but you know, until Travis is done convalescing, it's on you.
Well, crap.
I mean, you can try to convince Sapphire to take him, but he's just going to bamf into your pocket as soon as you leave.
Yeah, that's true.
Bamf into one of your saddlebags.
It's like
You
paws are like flopping out the front, like. Eh.
It just happens, and Escher realizes it when he starts tipping to one side because all of a sudden one saddlebag got really heavy.
You know, Escher will ask Sapphire if she's willing to watch the pup while we travel. I just don't think the desert's going to be a suitable place for a dog.
Yeah, it might not be the best. I'll try to keep an eye on it the best I can.
Yeah, I'm not sure any leash will be able to control this animal, but you know.
She's gonna, from under the table, is gonna try to offer him some bacon. I'll try to keep him occupied.
Yay! Much appreciated.
Casually pawning our pets off on the NPCs. They love us.
Yeah, no joke.
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, that was a rescue mission. That wasn't an adopt pets mission. Otherwise, they were just going to starve to death in that tower.
Exactly. Like, Antonio was just so good at the beginning that the dog was like, "Well, we're friends now."
This is why I never use before, at least in previous editions, why I never actually used the familiars, because it's like I can never take good care of them. Well, now you can just pocket dimension them. Before you couldn't just do that. You had to put them in your pack or something. And all my pack's in the water. Oh shit, my pseudo drag just died. Oh well, that sucks.
Shucks.
I've got a negative level from it now too until I can replace it. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm glad that's not the case anymore.
From personal experience.
Yes.
Mark. After
Hold on.
breakfast. Yep.
It's still funny as hell to me that one of the characters that was like, "I'm not taking care of that dog from the beginning," now has.
Yep.
She's getting to go with my wife as my wife's going to the in-laws' house, so she's excited that she's gonna take a walk. I mean, do whatever, but you've already got her mostly ready to go. If you all of a sudden just decide to leave her, you're gonna devastate her. You're gonna get all ready, and then you're just gonna leave without her. She's gonna be like inconsolable.
Why?
All of a sudden, you hear Sarah McLaughlin.
I think he deserves an inspiration point for that one.
Yeah, you go ahead and take an inspiration for that. That was good. Okay, but yeah, so Matrim lets you guys know. Go ahead and finish up your food, get your stuff ready, and we'll meet you. Diz and I will meet you at the way to Theros.
Yep. I go down and get my cloak and make sure the squirt's settled in and say be a good oil can. That seems weird.
I'll do my best.
That's, I guess, all we can do.
Antonio will go upstairs, like start grabbing his stuff, and then kind of just look at Nix and be like, "Hey, be nice.
Be cat."
Catch some mice, I guess. I don't fucking know."
Asher's ready to go whenever.
Antonio will be down soon enough.
Yep.
No displacer cat on his shoulder this time.
So
They're ready to go.
yeah, while we're waiting, it's just sort of idly. What else should we be expecting on the other side of this? Any ideas?
Diz goes, well, it's going to lead to the safe spot we have for teleporter, and then a forest, which the others have gone through with me before. The forest there is pretty tame. We'll have to go through a very small mountain pass, actually passing by the Colosseum, and then just past that opens up into the desert. I don't see any normally issues with the forest, and the pass is normally pretty clear. It's the desert we're gonna have to be careful. Not only, like I said, the heat's not gonna be too bad. Hopefully, I mean, like you were saying, your heavy armor might suck. The cold could be an issue at night unless you make sure, obviously make sure to bundle up. And then there are, various threats out there. It just depends on what's hungry.
If worse comes to worse, I can take some of this off and stash it in Antonio's bag of holding if that's all right with you. Hopefully it won't be a problem.
He looks into the bag and just, think I got space? I took a bunch of the Aboleth stuff out. And it should be fine.
We'll see if that's necessary, though. I'd rather not have to do that.
Escher has his bedroll and blanket tied to his back currently, so it's more than he has normally.
Diz gives a little nod. All right, well, let's go. Opens up. And
let's go.
Yay!
Where is? Just so that we have the realm. Yay! Theros.
Yay!
So you all end up coming out of the small, little protected shack that all of you except for Barian have been to before, and step out into the forest. Once again, as you guys all leave, Diz makes sure to close the door and says something. But this one, you don't know Barian.
Oh, no more secrets.
Nope. And then he goes, all right, well, let's go ahead and start the trip. It's about, we left early enough, and it doesn't take that long to get to where the mountain where the Colosseum is, and it's about a half-day travel, kind of like through this pass. It's not a very big pass before you hit the desert, but like I said, the desert's going to be where it's going to take some time.
Lead the way.
All right, so you guys are through the forest. Day seems good. No slight cloud cover, so it's a little cool.
Yay.
Don't see much of wildlife. Could be being wary of a group of people. Who knows? A couple hours later, you guys do end up near a place where I say three, but since I'm still including Sarah with this, three you would know would lead to a trail that goes up a mountainside to a very unassuming, crappy bar that opens up into a coliseum. But Diz continues you guys down a different path. This one going briefly along the base of the mountain until getting to a mountain pass, which you can tell looks like it's used. There's a bit of various trails left by carts and horse and stuff like that, so it's not like an off the beaten path kind of thing. But eventually, like I said, about half-day travel, you end up breaking through the pass and see a desert before you. And you do notice that as you come out, the trail itself actually continues both to the left and the right.
For the smart people trails. Gotcha.
He just goes, yeah, but we just gotta go forward.
Hooray.
And midday sun is, would be more harsh if it was more into the hotter season. Baron, you do notice the heat, but you also notice that the enchantment that you were given does seem to make it not as bad. You know that it would be bad if Ogric hadn't helped you.
That is why I had that enchantment in the first place. To protect me from the cold of Skyrim, but also of the hot anywhere else that I happen to be.
So you all start going. I'm gonna have some fun now.
Oh boy.
Here we go.
We're gonna have to find a sandworm, guys.
Yes.
Roll me a d20.
Drum roll,
Who?
please.
Oh no, I said some.
Okay.
19.
I didn't hear that.
Why is your 19 green?
Because my character is green.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't notice that before. That's pretty cool.
I didn't even see the purple one behind mine.
I can drag it on the map too.
The fuck? How the hell are you doing that?
Click
That's
and
weird.
drag.
That's weird.
I didn't know you could do that. That's weird.
I think it's
Why would you
new
do
with
that,
the new
though?
update.
Yeah, it must be. Well, I mean, it could have been there, and I didn't know about it.
Huh.
Interesting.
Interesting, yeah, indeed.
I don't know why you would do that.
Okay.
It's in the chat window. It's like, here, you already see it.
You guys are traveling for the rest of the day. Everything seems fine. So Escher, you would note, because you would know this, that you guys are pretty much currently going directly north.
Okie dokie. We are going north.
It's from somewhere in the formation. It's hot. It's hot.
Yeah.
Got way used to the cold, guys. It's hot.
As you say that, Escher, Diz kind of looks over at you and goes, "Good."
Hey.
I don't know. Some of us are impressed.
So you guys continue and go for the night. Eventually finding, you find a decent, duney area to sleep in. Try to be hidden if you want to be, which Diz advises yes.
We certainly want to be out of the wind.
Yeah.
And we don't want a skyline on the top of these dunes either. So
Yeah, Antonio will take first watch.
1 second.
I'm on first watch. Of the day.
Sarah's just cruising along. She's not taking any watches anymore, which is great. No problem. Unless she's taking watches.
I just realized I closed her character sheet. Whoops.
Yeah, well, there's nobody to perform to right now.
Has that ever stopped her?
No.
I like how there was the slight pause with both of you, good point.
I did have to think about it though.
So he's gonna be listening out for anything around, any rumblings under the sand. He doesn't know where these fuckers are coming from, if there's any fuckers to.
Yeah, there might be some ankle fuckers on.
Yeah, exactly. He's no stranger to ankle fuckers.
All right, go ahead and roll me a perception.
Yeah.
There we go.
26.
Okay. Okay, your night seems to be going fine. You don't hear anything out of the ordinary. Just slight, slight shifting of sands as the winds blow, but nothing that sounds like,
Ominous.
yeah.
All right.
Varian? Okay. Are you traveling with Morier at all?
No.
Okay. I'm sure you would have mentioned it, but I'm just making sure.
Yeah. No, not if everyone's on foot.
Okay. Yeah, yours don't seem to, nothing seems to catch your eyes or ears or anything.
It's hot. Now it's cold.
I was saying now it's cold, so.
Well, it's like, and he started like talking to himself. It's like, how the hell can it be so freaking hot in the day and so goddamn cold at night? How does that even make any sense?
Escher.
Boop.
Okay. Same thing with you.
It's stuff outside.
Yeah.
Same, guys.
We are outside, and we are traveling north.
Oh, and I just realized, Escher, how comfortable are you going to be sleeping in the sand?
Well,
he's curl up, and that sand's got to get like in your, in the different parts.
Well, like I said, he's got his bedroll and his blanket, so he's not directly on the sand. And worst case scenario, he can, Worst case scenario, I'll just beat up Sarah and take her cleaning rock.
Beat her up? Not just go, hey, can I use that?
Yeah, why not?
I guess we'll be cordial.
Sarah, instead of me putting my fist in your face, can I borrow your rock?
in the middle of Barian's shift, if anyone happens to wake up, I'm casting light on rocks and just throwing them over the sand dunes. Cast light on rock, throw it. Cast another light, throw it. Just sort of being a dink.
All right, your day goes by, or your night goes by fine for everybody. Everyone's able to wake up and have your, depending on what you're eating, if you're trying to eat, there's not much to really get out here food wise, hence why you were given those beads. So munch on your spongy bead. And
that seems like
the thing about the beads of nourishment or the beads of refreshment that's really good is it literally says that when it dissolves and makes a liter of or a pint of water, it is cold water. So
nice.
So I took 5 of the beads of nourishment out because Antonio's just going to give everybody one, including Diz.
Yeah.
And because I'm assuming we need more than a pint of liquid. Probably use. How many would we use in a day? I don't know. I'll leave that up to you. I mean, we're obviously going to try and conserve as much as possible, so.
Yeah.
And we started out with our own water too. So.
Yeah.
As you hand out these beads and Barian sort of chew slurping whatever the hell this thing is. I don't know how you would. It's like in my head for some reason. I'm
so on that literally. So they're a spongy, tasteless bead that when it dissolves on your tongue and gives you enough nourishment for the day.
I'm thinking of those biodegradable packing peanuts. That's like when when those cornstarch things.
At least those taste a little sweet because they're starchy.
Yeah. So these ones don't even have that much. That's even worse. Yeah. But it's like, once upon a time I commissioned this case of potions. I don't think I've ever seen anybody make a good berry potion before. Those were great. These are not those. I really wish I had some of those. I need to get on that. These suck. These are awful.
Better than dying.
Mine tastes like wet socks feel.
just taste
From
in
a
your
couple
mouth.
feet away, Escher goes, "Buh."
God.
All right. So you guys wake up and continue on the day. Escher, roll me a d20, please.
Brandon, okay.
Yay.
Eh. Cinco.
It
What-
didn't come
Why
up.
didn't that come over? Hey, fine, fuck it.
What the hell's going on?
Okay. All right. So the day goes on. The clouds today do more part, so it is a little bit warmer of a day because you don't have as much cloud cover. But once again, because of the resistance that you have, Barian, it's bearable.
Cool.
Yeah, Discord's being a punk to me today.
That's always fun.
Nice.
All right, so you all make it to through the next day without any issue,
Hey, we did a thing.
thanks to my random dice thing not making me kick your ass. And you guys make it to the next night. And all of you go ahead and roll.
Same order. Yay. We
Six.
get into a fight. I'm
Yeah.
fucked. I used all my good rolls all day today.
Antonio, your night's fine. Bearing your night is also fine. Escher. Yoink.
Dun 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 dun.
Aw, I'm missing secrets.
He always knows to throw everything at Escher. This is bullshit. It's nice that I'm actually rolling higher than my passive, though.
Yeah, for a change.
Yeah.
Your passive is so damn high.
Yeah.
I was telling Chris earlier that the campaign 2 is really pissing me off because I came home from work yesterday. It's like, okay, I'm just gonna play a game. I haven't played any games for a while, and as soon as I got done with dinner, I started working on campaign 2 stuff.
It is
Before I know
just
it,
like a
it's
thing
10
on your
o'clock, and I'm
brain
like,
always.
yeah, it's 10 o'clock. I'm like, son of a bitch, did it again.
I do that shit with the game that I DM for my friends at home all the time. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna play some games. I open Steam, and then suddenly all three monitors have something from like one of them's from my Google Drive,
Uh-huh.
another one's like monster lookups, and the third one's just like
Yep.
the most random shit just to keep my brain or my ears occupied while my brain works.
Yeah. And it's really a shame too, because like I'm doing all this work and we're not going to play this game for another goddamn year. Am I just going to keep doing this the whole time? That's dumb. Don't do that. Stop it.
Yeah, that's why I did a little bit. I'll
Yeah.
figure the rest out later. Oh boy.
So I'll leave Antonio to deal with that mess.
The hell? How am I? I haven't seen you guys. I didn't see anybody get removed from Whisker. Damn Discord. I need to
Oh, boy.
restart Discord. It's being a bastard here. Let me restart Discord real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm gonna eat more of my fritter.
Go to hell.
No, as soon as you two talked about it, I was about to leave to go get lunch. And I asked my wife, I was like, hey, normally we try not to do donuts because they're not the best for you. But I'm going to buy an apple fritter because I have to mess with Chris and Steve. And then I read her the conversation. She goes, do it.
Oh, Melanie, what have we done to you? Rude.
Oh, and then when I got to the place, I was like, yeah, I just want one apple fritter. They're like, just one? I was like, yeah, I'm using it to mess with a couple of friends. And she's like, I'm going to get you the biggest one I have.
Nice.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I was like, sweet. Oh, that's fun.
Well, that'll give me an opportunity to write something in the checkbook. Doop-a-doo.
Reminds me, I need to pin something on your thing some, just so that I don't have to try to drag through it all the time.
What is it? Oh, my drive link.
Yeah. Make
Yeah.
it easier for me.
Yeah, that should have pretty much everything for Mercy and Beyond. And then I'll add whatever I need to there later.
Yep. Not sure, but I think I hear thunder. Yeah. I mean, I knew it was supposed to happen
Okay.
sometime today.
That wasn't thunder. I was farting.
No.
Poot!
Hearing it from that far away, that's impressive.
Isn't
You may need to check your pants as well.
Nope. Warm and squishy as always.
Concerns. It's only supposed to be a little slushy jump tomorrow morning. Hooray. Oh, damn it. It's not going to be on Monday anymore, so I might not be able to just stay home. This is bullshit.
Okay, I think that's it.
Welcome back.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, the sky all of a sudden. I'm like, all of a sudden looking outside. I'm like, yeah, the sky's all of a sudden changed.
Why did you switch campaigns, you idiot?
Sometimes Roll20 does that. Like, you'd think it would keep the last campaign you were signed into as like your first one,
Yeah,
but it doesn't.
I mean, I
It moves around.
had the other campaign up just for the map, but no sure.
So we're leaving Antonio to deal with a mess in the morning?
Yes. So
Gonna-
as everybody wakes up, I'm gonna give you guys a heads up. I point off to the northeast. I'm like, I kept hearing some chittering sounds. Sounded like insects up from the northeast. I only heard it a couple times before the sun came up, though.
Why is it always got to be ankle fuckers?
So, just a small heads up.
Do we want to try sneaking?
Antonio looks at you, kind of looks at your armor, and just shakes his head.
Listen, just because I go clickety clack a whole lot doesn't mean I, Okay, you're right.
We can try.
Well, that's just if you want to, just send me up ahead. I'll be the minesweeper. I don't like that, by the way. Just for the just if we're taking notes, I don't like that idea. It's a bad idea. I knew that was a bad idea.
Ringing the dinner bell.
Yeah.
Antonio will follow your lead, so if you look like you're trying to be quiet.
Well, the problem is if you're trying to be quiet, you slow yourself down. So.
Yeah, you do.
It's like you go half speed. I don't feel like going. I would rather get through this desert faster than quieter.
Yeah.
I'm all for that.
That's
Less chance of running out of nourishment. Also, I'll take another few out of that. For the wet socks nourishment.
This is like, yay.
And it's like just for the hell of it, I'll put it in my tankard and drink from the tankard. Nope, that wasn't any better. Nope, that didn't do fuck all.
I've decided that Antonio knows what an alchemy jug is, and said I'd take mayonnaise at this point.
All right. So. Excuse me. So next day starts off pretty well. You once again have some cloud cover, so the heat is not as bad. But about partway through, like what would be like lunchtime ish, the wind starts to pick up a little bit, and there's a bit of sand getting into people's eyes.
Escher puts his goggles on.
Yeah, I was
waiting
gonna
for
say. Yeah. But now you're blinded.
I can
Just
see
'cause
just fine. It's just black and white.
Yeah, just because it's dark vision doesn't mean you get blinded like night vision would.
Yeah. But also, you've kind of been able to tell that you guys are going north anyway, so you could probably close your eyes and still walk
Yeah.
the direction that you're needing to go.
Yeah. Well, I'd still like to stick with the group though. So.
Desperately looking through his pack to see if he has anything that could potentially help with keeping sand out of his eye. Then again, he's better at fucking listening anyway, so never mind.
Okay.
I do make sure that my rope is ready to use in case we start having trouble seeing each other. I can quickly go down the line and make sure everyone is tied onto the same rope.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
But I'm not doing that yet. I'll do that when it gets bad.
Gotcha.
Because it will get bad. Because we're in the desert. Because of course it'll get bad.
Steve, roll me a d20.
No whammies. No whammies. Oh, 16 is the whammiest of the whammies. Oh no!
I've been rolling uncomfortably good for these d20s.
No, I mean, it just depends on what that table looks like.
Oh, we already rolled a 16, so
I'm gonna keep track.
it's right
Okay.
there.
I didn't look up. I'm not keeping track. Well, remember I've got an extra.
He had to reload, so
Oh, true. There it is. I got it
Regardless.
for you. There it is.
Oh, you mean this one? Hey!
So,
You're
um,
walking through the
the-
desert and you find a giant D16.
so you guys get through the sand doesn't pick up any harder. It just kind of continues the way how it's going. Eventually, you guys do make it into another good place to bunk down for the night. Excuse me.
Before we all settle in, I just remind everybody keep an ear out of those bugs.
Always do. And Antonio will listen out for bugs.
Okay.
You know how many bugs. You know under exactly which dune are the bugs.
They are 10 feet down, 60 feet that way.
You know one of them's name is Sterence.
Terrence.
He's listening to like a fully played out ankle fucker comedy. There's a play going on.
My God, they've developed Hamlet. It's worse than I thought.
There we go. So Antonio, you you don't hear anything besides the wind blowing sand around.
The ankle fucker's got to be out there.
digs into his ear a little bit to try and make sure there's not just a fuckload of sand.
Let's check out ankle fuckers. I mean, he mentioned ankle fuckers. They
Mostly
got to be out
come out before sunrise. Mostly.
There we go.
It's one of those that's quiet.
too quiet.
From Escher's shell, you hear.
Steve,
See
you have
that
all your
one.
stuff. Let's go, Steve. I didn't say to go, Escher.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
This is bullshit. I feel picked on.
Sucker!
No, you know it. This is bullshit.
Brandon's like, you're not gonna hear shit, Antonio. Sucks
He
for
always
you.
picks everybody but me. This is bullshit. The thing is, I'm pretty sure he also just rolls on a table to see who it would happen on, and it's never me.
Yeah, probably.
But yeah, the fact that he's hearing nothing, Antonio's getting paranoid.
What's going on?
Mm-hmm. Like, I think he spent the whole night sitting there with a dagger in his hand, which isn't the usual.
Psych.
So Escher and Antonio, you both, in the middle of your sleep, all of a sudden just hear a large explosion that like, racks you awake.
Oh, are we fighting blast-ended scroots?
the fuck?
What?
Harry Potter. Harry Potter. Blast-ended scroots.
I haven't read enough Harry Potter to know what the hell you're talking about.
Go to hell.
No.
We're in the desert. We'll do that later.
Escher wakes up and goes, "The hell was that?"
Barion's up. He's sort of clambering up the nearest sand dunes. Something just flew over us.
Antonio
Blue?
runs out of his tent and he's like, I knew it was too fucking quiet.
No, it's not ankle fuckers. unless they've got artillery, then we're proper fucked.
Escher starts looking up toward the sky like, what the fuck?
Antonio's listening.
So you don't see anything in the sky, but you do see. Are you? If you look the way that
Yeah,
um
I point off
but-
in the direction. Would you say
yeah.
it was northeast?
you to the east.
East.
you do see like sand, a giant like plume of sand, like as it's currently like falling, settling like from some explosion.
How far off?
Over there.
Do you remember what I told you, Steve?
Yeah, so I am the secret king, so I must continue secrets.
The Monster Hunter player in me is like just a fucking baby
Yeah.
goose around here.
What was it? A couple hundred yards?
250 feet.
Yeah. So I round it. Couple hundred yards over there. I swear, it's like something I've seen before. I swear it's a rock that fell from the sky, and I start making my way that way.
Escher
I'll,
will follow.
I'll drop a. I'm not using my sword for light yet. I'll drop a lit rock and pick up another one and have light on that one, since I can do 2 at a time.
Okay.
That way I can. I put it on the crest of one of the dunes. That way it's easier to find our way back. Although we've got the magic shelled compass here too.
Antonio pulls his bow out specifically and just follows along. Kind of keeping an ear for something that like might be flapping, just in case it's flying overhead.
And both Diz and Sarah will get up and follow you guys. Cool. Do that. Okay, and as you guys are going, are you guys walking over to where it happened? Are you sneaking? What are you doing?
When I get close, I'll start sneaking.
Escher will start stealthing as well. Boop. I'm a quiet turtle, motherfuckers.
Clank, clank, clank.
Yeah.
My nat one's still better.
yeah.
Nat, but it's still a nat one.
I know.
Bad.
It's still awful.
Escher's sneaking in. Antonio's like, Escher, why are you so quiet?
Are we
Well,
sneaking or not?
I think it's like Antonio's not used to walking in sand, so it's just he's making sand falls all over the place trying
He
to
slides
keep up.
down a dune. It happens.
He's used to
It's
he's
a nat
used to
one.
being well, yeah. Antonio's used to being able to zoom, and the sand's like no zoomies for you.
Okay. So as you guys get a little bit closer, this is the scene you see. You see, like, the sand has now settled, but the thing at the very right of the screen here you see is slightly glowing, and there is like some smoke coming from it, along with the pieces you can see, if I was on the right thing, here and here also have some kind of like smoke coming from them and are also slightly glowing.
Since I've got heat resistance, I should probably be the one to go down and investigate.
That's right. Escher's hiding.
Antonio's up here, falling down
Escher
the dune.
quiet.
Yeah, after the first handful of clanks. I'm
So
just
you guys would be coming from the side there, so I forgot I needed to grab Diz.
Almacarb, you fell from the sky. What were you doing up there?
All of a sudden, you start hearing Rockman playing in the background.
There it is.
Rocket Malbacurve! No, 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 no.
Okay, so yeah, so you guys are getting there. Escher and Diz are both just, you don't hear them. Obviously, they've been in your sight, so you guys can see them, but they are like no sounds going on the sand. Barion's clanking along. Sarah, I mean, being more stealthy than Barion, and then Antonio just trips over his own feet and tumbles down at the dune.
And from the bottom, you just hear indiscriminate cursing.
Sand.
If any of you guys know Halfling, that's what he's cursing.
I don't think anybody does.
Nope.
I'm gonna double check. No.
So as far as you guys are concerned, he's just mumbling. Clearly frustrated.
Angrily, though.
Is this an initiative thing, or do we just start
No,
exploration?
not at the moment. This is currently what you see.
I'm moving up slowly. And should I investigate, or should I perception, or
I would say you'd want to do. You would most likely be doing perception at the moment. Investigation. Investigation only takes a little bit more time, and you also would probably want to be closer to really investigate something.
I mean,
So you currently just see what you can see. You see they're all kind of steaming. They still have that embery glow to them.
does the trail feel warm? I guess I'll come over here. Does the trail feel warm?
It is still slightly warm because you guys got here pretty fast after the crash.
Yelling from the bottom of the dune. Does it look like that fucking egg?
I don't see it. I don't see it yet. I don't got dark vision, so my light doesn't carry that far yet. I'm holding a lit rock in my hand.
There we go.
So, 2020.
Gotcha. Actually, did you put your? I can't speak. Did you put your goggles on?
Oh yeah, my goggles have been on since the sand started kicking up. I've left them on to avoid any eye issues.
You been sleeping?
Okay.
Yeah,
I was gonna say even sleeping. That's gotta be weird.
Yeah, but I mean, if you've ever woken up with eye gook that just seals your eyes shut, it's probably not a bad idea.
and the last thing you need to do is add sand to that.
Yeah. It's already bad enough.
Antonio looks like basically like a Khajiit. The head wrap and everything.
Yeah.
All right.
Mike knows this is a meteor.
Rocks fall from sky.
Mike knows this.
Did I notice anything with that perception, Brandon?
At the moment,
Oh, yes, now that I'm closer.
you do not. At the moment, just nothing out of the ordinary at the moment with both
Except
you.
for steaming rocks. What do you mean nothing out of the ordinary?
No, nothing out of the ordinary that you guys didn't already notice is what I mean.
I know.
But Barian, as you get about that close, and your perception would catch this.
So my attention is largely on this one here.
I checked your character sheet to know that you're the one that would get this.
I throw up a hand signal to stop, and I drop to one knee. I snuff the light, since that's just a free action, and I've got my hand on my sword.
In attempt of stopping his movement, Escher kind of stubs his toe on the rock in front of him. But he stifles the rest of his noise.
Antonio, not entirely understanding what's going on, is just like brushing all the dirt off of his body from falling down. And he looks over and sees the hand signal of stop and like darkness. And hears Escher stub his toe.
I mean, it's not 100% dark because, like I said, these things are giving off a little bit of a glow.
The glow that was on Barian's now gone.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay.
So he'll take his bow out because he put it away trying to climb up the dune.
I'm gonna stick where I am. Oh shit. Okay. Never mind. I'm gonna call out in a language that sounds like nobody else knows here.
Nope.
Barian starts calling out in a language towards the small rock here in front of me, or the big one?
The small one actually is where you're hearing it.
Right here. Okay.
Yep. Balls.
Yeah. Well. I mean, there is no translation. You hear me call out my name, Barian Reign of Cormyr, and then more foreign.
But it sounds like there's a conversation going on. I'm guessing.
From what you can tell, yeah, he said something, and then once after he said something, you heard something. All of a sudden, realize that a sound that you had heard earlier had actually been something speaking, and then he spoke the same way, and then you heard something speak back. So you are hearing what seems to be some type of conversation happening.
Antonio will try to hide behind this rock, though.
Use all those good. You used all your good rolls on becoming friends with a displacer beast.
I mean, I'm okay with that. Antonio's. Not many people could say they're raising a displacer beast from a kitten to potentially be a mount later. You guys have your horses. I got a fucking displacer beast. And guess what? Mine can climb.
Barian calls out again. Hasn't drawn a sword yet, so for whatever that's worth.
Mutters to himself, it has a sword?
Oops, wrong button. There we go. Calm down, Escher. Yeah, these two are going to kind of try to sneak over this way and see how good they do. This will probably be okay. Shit. Never mind.
Calls out some more.
Diz trips over the rock as he tries to make room for Sarah.
Does he trip or is he pushed?
He trips. Natural
Okay.
one.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm gonna call out one more time, and I'm gonna stand up.
Asher's building sandcastles.
No, I got bored. I'll as I stand up, I'll hold my shield hand up for anyone that could see, but
Oh,
I'll oh, you're dead. I'll with my other hand, I'll motion everyone else to sort of stay put.
thanks, Brandon.
Yeah.
That was too good.
That's great.
All right, Asher will stay put as
And
inclined.
I'm purposely moving in a way that I'm trying not to give away the position of the others, sort of draw their attention away as I'm walking, hands up, sort of this way.
Okay.
Can I see anything at this point?
Yes. Na.
I really should probably do this. As I'm moving, I'm gonna activate my divine sense.
One sec. Nothing triggers when you do it.
Okay. I'll call out again as I very slowly make my way closer.
Once again, you hear they would hear the response.
Um, as I shout towards this rock closest to me, and then I start making my way to one of the other ones. And without looking towards the rest of the party, I'm going to ask Diz, they say that they're from a volcano, that they're trapped. Is there anything I should be aware of here?
I don't think so. Gonna go ahead and move a little bit forward because he knows he didn't stealth very well. So
Okay. I'll call out to the other rock while I'm waiting for the response from him. See if there's anybody moving around in that one. I'll continue getting closer and call the rock again to this one closest. And I'm gonna sort of say out loud to no one in particular. Or before I do that, I shout in the language again. And then call out to the rest of the party. They might be magmen or something like it.
Antonio looks over at Escher and he's does not register.
Yep, nope. Not here either. Or would that be an Arcana roll?
it probably would be more Arcana. Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Alright, let's try that again. Boop.
Yeah, I'm just gonna straight up say no, he doesn't know. Antonio.
Mm-hmm. There we go. So even with that, you might have heard of something, but you're not 100% sure. Because Arcana wasn't really your forte when you were like training at the monastery and.
Boop, boop, boop.
And then I'll call to this last rock. Same greeting. So I motion silently. I didn't ask how many there were in either of these two, so I hold up a 1, point to that rock, I hold up a 1, point to that rock, and hold up a 2 and point to this rock over here. And I'll call out as loudly as I can to hopefully get at least more than one of these guys here. And I'll start with this one since it's the closest one to me. And I'm gonna investigate. You said I saw runes on the top one. I saw a hand, right?
You saw hands, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna see. See if there's anything about the rock that I can make heads or tails of. It's like an any sort of mechanical or arcane sort of thing that I can investigate, or is it just,
Okay.
just rock?
It takes a little bit of time to look around. You do see slightly. It would have been buried if it had like hit a different angle. You see some type of like arcane sigil set in the stone.
I'm gonna arcane that.
It would be something. What kind of? Damn it! What type of thing are you? Hold on. Try to get the exact. Okay. So you can tell that it is some type of enchantment. It is different, but would remind you in the type of enchantment that would be used to like hold something in place.
Okay. Do I think it's something that I could break the glyph by defacing it?
You think it might?
I'm going to ask anybody here, since I'm not playing Torvald. Does anyone have a chisel that might work on stone?
Mm,
'Cause I don't think I do. Unless it's in the Adventurer's Kit.
Antonio tosses over a little hammer.
That might work.
oh, I toss him a climbing python or
Oh,
python.
That'll definitely work. Between the two of those, I can use that as basically a chisel. So I try to chisel. I specifically try to chisel a shard of stone off where the glyph is, or maybe the whole glyph.
What is that?
What?
I accidentally clicked something on D&D Beyond, and it's a little dancing thing. It says it's party time. Click to disable.
The
What?
fuck?
Where'd you? What?
I swear
The
to
hell?
God, hold on.
Where was it?
Hold on.
Wayne's World party time. Excellent.
That's where it
D&D.
is. And I will hold on, see if I can do this. It's right here, up at the top. Is it visible to stream, or is that part cut off? Oh no, it's
My
visible.
window.
Top right on the middle window. Right under my
I-
name.
I
I
don't see
don't.
that on mine.
I don't see that on mine.
You
Literally have to
have.
click it.
I don't.
No,
see
I think it could. I think it's because of your theme.
Oh, it could be.
Because look at your character portrait.
Yeah.
So I think it's connected to that.
That's funny.
Terrific.
So what do I need to roll on this?
I would say for that, do just a.
Alright, now I need to check something.
Good question. Because you're not like. Are you proficient in like that kind of tool kind of thing?
If it's an herbalism tool, then yes.
Well, it's not. So.
Sure. Double check.
Yes. Go ahead. I'd say go ahead and do a strength check to see how well you can chisel into that. Okay. Yeah, you are. It does take you a little bit of time because you're trying to like really get a good point of it, because you said you were trying to get a chunk of rock.
I'm trying to
but you do-
specifically deface it or remove it.
Yep. Once you get enough of it and that piece falls out, the rune that was there, like the the magic like sigil kind of thing goes out.
Okay. Then I will ask.
This is fantastic. I could just hover over any of the things in the collections and they just start like flashing colors. This is the stupidest, most amazing thing. Oh, God.
Okay, cool. So about 30 seconds or so goes by, and then from a different crack a little bit below you, Baron, you see like the same type of like hand kind of come through, and like it like squeezes through, and as it comes out, it like starts to expand to like its normal size. And then eventually
I'll back off and give it some room.
Eventually, you see this creature come out of that rock.
And I'll hold my hands up, non-threatening.
And it stands there for a couple seconds. And then looks in your direction and kind of gives you a bow of its head.
I'll speak to it some more. Well, I hope these things aren't evil, guys.
It answers back and then immediately starts to walk over to the stone that was up here.
Okay.
Asher, you watch this thing just pass right by you.
I'm perfectly fine with that.
This thing that seems to be almost made of fire, but it also at the same time has like an oozeness to it.
I'll go over to this one and do another investigation since I know what I'm looking for now. For the runes. Nope.
No, you can't seem to find it.
Okay. I don't know. Go to this one. More eyes will probably help.
Goes over here. And you see it. You see where the rune is, just as this thing pulls back its fist and slams it into where the rune is.
And in common. Well, that's a lot easier than the way I was doing it.
It says you guys should be able to click the party time, by the way.
Weird.
It makes everything disco. It's amazing.
So he punches it, and you watch as his fist comes back from it. The rune on that one is no longer going, and a second one pops out of there.
And I'll call out to these two.
And they both nod. And will start to make their way over here. Here.
And as I'm walking, I'll say, again, not turning to give anyone away. It's like, this is not how I thought today was going to go. This is a new one. Always an adventure with you guys. try another investigation while I'm here. Nope.
Yeah,
It's rock.
they're not doing very well either.
That's even worse. I'm done with this, guys. I'm just gonna start blasting them.
Yeah, one of them did. One of the other ones actually rolled a natural one also. So, like right before you did.
Antonio slinks down a little bit more. Slightly better hidden than before.
These guys are not doing good.
It's hot over here. So, you guys like nachos or something?
Okay, now you finally move over to this side and you see just at the place where the rock meets the sand, you see that same glow that you know was on the sigil that you chiseled out.
I'll call out to the other two. And I'll back the fuck off because they figured out how to make this one work.
So they see where you point at, and in like a 1-2 hit, they rear back, and then the first one goes, and then as soon as he falls back, the other one hits. There's a bit of a sand as they're hitting both the rock and the sand. And as the second one pulls back, that rune that was there is no longer glowing. Whoops. What did I just do? There we go.
And as they're whacking at this rock, I do have my hand on my sword just in case. Not drawing it or anything. Just making sure.
And a couple seconds after they pummel that one, 2 more pop out. And they'll kind of stand there, just like seem to be like taking in the space that they're in now. Before the first one that you freed turns to you.
I'll give him a 1/8 bow. The Miyagi always look eye. And speaking again in some more tongue.
Yep.
I'm gonna point off in the opposite direction that I saw the rock fly, and I'll say, I start saying I think it's back that way, and then I just joke, dumbass.
go. Mhm.
At this point, I motion to the party that it's probably safe, and I take my hand away from my sword.
Antonio slings his bow back over his shoulder, stands up.
This will make his way over. Sarah's gonna kind of hang back a little bit. Actually, now that it seems like everything, all the tenseness is down, a little bit of lute music starts playing.
Dun, 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 dun.
Nice, 26. With that last bit of speaking to Barian, they all start making their way. Too far zoomed in. I can't make them go all the way. There we go. And continue off into the sunset and then disappear. Or nighttime and disappear because it's not sunset.
As they leave, parents like, rah! It's been a really long time since I've had a conversation in that language. I'll hand everybody their tools back, and I don't know, maybe these rocks got something.
Antonio starts heading back. He's going back to bed.
That's fine. I mean, it's still my watch anyway, so I'm just gonna. It sounds like. It sounds like so. What I got from the conversation, if anyone is even listening, is like they live in a volcano. They were imprisoned by some wizard that they were trying to drive out of their home, and I guess they got kicked the fuck out, and here they are. We've kind of got a full side quest plate here, so.
Asher shrugs and goes, well, okay.
So, yeah, Escher, with your investigations, they're big glowy rocks.
Yeah.
Still a little warm to the touch. You are able to see that, like, it with a little bit of work, you might be able to get something out of the rock that's a little metal glinty.
Ooh. I want it.
As Asher gets over to Antonio, he goes, I don't know why we woke up for this.
Oh, he's gone. Like, you stop to investigate, he's probably back at pretty
No,
close
fine.
to camp at this
I
point.
mean, also, to be fair, I did not wake anyone up. The rock woke you up. I had nothing to do with it. I didn't call for reinforcements, so don't hold it against me. I'm definitely gonna try and loot this rock here. What do you want me to roll for that?
For this one, so you said you gave the others back their tools. So
Yeah, I mean, I do have a wand of magic missiles. I can try zapping it.
try to blast the rock around it.
Yeah.
Go ahead. How many charges are you pumping in?
I mean, I'll start with one charge just to see what it does.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the damage on it. Nice. Blows a decent chunk out, but it's still wedged in there.
Okay. Then I'm gonna do it again.
Okay. It's almost free from what you can tell. Your magic missiles are hitting pretty hard.
Yeah.
For a magic missile, full force.
Max damage 3 times in a row. That's cool.
I'm rolling them too, so it's not like I'm
Yeah.
cheating.
So yeah, third one hits, and that whatever it is, like hits the ground.
I don't think it was taking my charges off though, so I gotta make sure I take those charges off manually.
Yeah, it's weird. Sometimes magical items do, sometimes they don't. They're weird.
It would have been
I'm
full
not
at
even-
this point, though. Before
I'm
you
not even
started
really
this,
gonna-
yeah.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna really look at it at the moment. I'm just gonna, whatever it is, I'll grab it because it's shiny.
Okay.
And I'll take it back to camp. I don't want to get too far behind everyone else.
Good thing you have fire resistance because that was just out of a molten rock.
That was also my rationale for being the one to go up to it too.
All right.
Hot! Jesus Christ!
Do you make it back to the tent? Settle down. Trying to
Yes,
see
roll
back.
20. I know I can dim the lights now. Thank you. You already told me that like 20 times. I haven't touched the controls since you enabled it. Why are you telling me again?
Because it's proud.
I obviously like it the way it is. That's great. Cool. Yeah, I'll examine it during daylight.
There we go.
Yeah, so as you guys are halfway back to camp, you hear pew pew pew.
It'd be like a boom,
Yeah,
boom.
and
Yeah,
shoot
just
the
these
rock.
impacts of force hitting something hard.
Antonio will turn back, look. If he needs help, he'll yell.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you were still looking by the time I started trotting up behind you, it's like got something shiny for it.
Nope.
Don't know what it is.
As soon as it's like, there's no yelling, I'm going to sleep.
Okay, so you guys get there. You finish the rest of your thing. Nothing else happens. Escher, go ahead and roll your perception.
Boop.
Okay. This time, surprisingly, you don't hear the sound this time. Your night goes pretty quiet.
Yay. Good job, me.
Maybe the exploding rock scared all the ankle fuckers away.
And you guys wake up the next morning, have whatever food, and I'm going to double check something.
I do
Okay.
want to try and identify this before we log off today too.
Yeah.
Is it an Arcana or just something else? Is that a magic?
What? Escher's going to fight you about it.
Is he?
He just rolled a 22 on his initiative. What are you doing, Escher?
You don't get it's mine.
No, I'm fighting something. I don't know.
It looks like you're fighting Antonio. It looks like Antonio's gotten a cat slappy mood.
All right, I have to
You
go
hear
ahead and
Asher yelling, "Did you poop in the sand next to my bed?" No, no.
That is racist, and also, yes, I did.
I don't know. It's just instinct.
I mean, it is a big litter box.
Go ahead and I would say first roll a survival. And then based off of that, I might have you roll something else.
That's an interesting one.
Hey, Brandon, are there rocks in this desert? Like
Outcroppings.
softball-sized rocks, or is it mostly sand?
It's mostly sand. There's smaller rocks, like the small ones that Barian was tossing.
Okay.
Pebbles.
Not huge ones. Yeah. Go ahead and also roll me and Arcana. Okay. You, from what you can tell, from what you know from both those rolls together, this material, whatever it is, you can tell it is some type of metal, and it is not. It's not something that you've ever seen. It's not, from what you can tell, not something naturally made compared to like other metals that are around. What are you doing, Escher? Stop it!
Trying to steal it and then tell him, no, I didn't find it. I didn't see it anywhere.
No, I'm trying. I'm trying to do a magic trick. Okay, shush.
What?
I'm gonna cast the wand of smiles at you.
I rolled initiative to get first attack. I stole Kroz's nose. I deceived him.
Cross
What?
isn't even
Thinking-
here.
Cross isn't even here.
Oh,
are
who
you
was the other
doing?
guy that was with us?
Diz. Totally
Diz.
different.
Oh,
totally
Diz.
You're
different.
NPCs, damn it.
Yeah.
It ends with a z sound, so
Yeah,
there.
but it's a kobold versus satyr.
Tiny kobold versus pretty tall satyr.
Yeah,
Oh, they all look alike to me.
Wow.
racist.
So it looks like a medal that I could maybe give to Bryn and have a nice cool weapon thing.
Possibly.
That's what I think it is. I'm gonna pocket that shit.
Strange unknown metal.
Awesome. Came from
Could be radioactive, but who knows?
It could be radio. Well, I mean, it came from a volcano, so maybe
Slash
could be.
could be space.
There's worse places.
Nah, if it came from space, it'd be cold. It wouldn't have been hot. No, it's true.
Entering
It's
through
true.
the atmosphere, it would most certainly
Yeah.
be hot.
Meteorites are cold when they hit the ground. Even after going through, yeah, you can read it. It's I didn't think so either, but it's true. Because they're only a couple of a handful of degrees above absolute zero up there, so they're as Carl Pilkington would say, they're old cold. So it takes a long time for them to heat up.
Old cold.
Yeah. It seems counterintuitive, but that's what they say anyway. I have not found a meteorite that it was freshly fallen from the sky, but I got one now.
Yay!
Wait, if this was, well, I don't know.
What?
If that's on the outside, I wonder if it would be warm.
Well, I mean, it also sounds like it came from a volcano, not from
That's
an actual meteorite. So, I mean, lava men came out of it. So I'm okay with saying that it was hot when I picked it up. We're fine with that.
All right, so you're
that's
able to identify that. Your next day seems to go by fine. So I think the next night, they kind of almost start to blend in with this expanse of sand and dunes, but with Diz knowing about how far days travel it should be, and Escher's keen mind pointing north is this direction. They blend in together. Go ahead and, since you're the one keeping track of them in your thing, Antonio, take away, like I said, be 15 more beads.
Since when? Because I've been taking 5 every time you say we went to sleep and woke up. So
Did
is
you
that
take 'em
another
out
3
yet?
days?
Yeah, so another 3 days go by. Without-
Since the meteor?
Yes.
Antonio will say, we're running a bit low, so letting you guys know. We have about 20
Escher
left.
shrugs. Oh. Are we
So you
there
guys-
yet?
And as you say that, Escher, you guys start to come up over a dune with Diz in front since he's been the one kind of like guiding you guys. And he gets to the top of a dune and just, oh, okay. You guys ready for a bit of a rest before some fun?
Sure.
Sure.
And as
What
you
about-
crest the dune, you then see in front of you another. It was like, excuse me. You see a bit of a rocky face that's down another hill that this dune is that you're now on top of. So you're top of a dune looking down, and down at the bottom, you see coming from this rock face a large opening.
It's the gates of Mordor.
And this goes, if my source can be credible, which they normally are, what we're looking for is in there.
If anything, this is where those ghosts of the dead men are.
Oh yeah, good point. Okie dokie.
And that's where we're going to end the session.
Yay.
Yeah.
I got lots of secrets, and I got secret metal. I'm happy. Secrets.
Yay.
I got to have entire secret conversations.
I have a fucking Displacer Beast kitten. Get on my level.
That's
Escher's been
I have a
100%
griffin.
comfortable this entire trip, so I don't want to hear it.
I have a griffin. I'm fine. You can go ahead and Splasher Beast is awesome. I'm not discounting that. I've got enough pets. I've got enough cats in my life. Thank you.
Racist.
No, that's not.
All right, well, I gotta pee.
I still find it funny as shit where
Antonio just like pawns this cat off on Festra before leaving. Like, here you go.
There
We'll
you
be
go.
back.
Keep an eye on the cat.
Uh-huh.
And Sapphire has to blink dog puppy sit.
Well, until Sarah takes a dog, so no problem.
Sarah for
slowly-
sure is going to try and take both of them.
Slowly waiting for Travis to just be pissed off next
Yeah.
time we start after he watches.
If he
the
watches.
session. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's going to be even more funny when we end up back in the end up back in the guild hall. Everyone's sitting down to eat. The kitten goes straight to you. The puppy goes straight to Escher, and none of the animals go to Sarah. And she's just gonna be sitting there fucking steaming.
Alrighty, gents. Until next time.
Yeah.
Well, when is next time? Are we just gonna skip the 19th entirely, or are we gonna shift it 1 week further back?
Yeah. It's
Yeah, because we have to figure that out. So I was.
Let
So
me see
you
here.
said. So the 16th of April, I know you said is a no go, Chris.
Yeah, 16th of April is a
That is
no-go,
actually
that's our
that actually
anniversary.
was going to also be a no go for me. So.
So, I mean, I can do the 26th, as long as we're done by like 4, because we have a dinner reservation. But the 16th is the only thing I have going on until May 14th and 21st.
I need to figure out what the fuck I'm doing, so I can't really weigh in on any of the next days.
So the
Next
20
weeks.
the 26th and the 2nd would both be end early days then, since we're trying to go out to telescopes on the 2nd.
Yeah.
Which-
So I would
which
say the
guarantees-
2nd should be a no-go.
It
I would say
guarantees.
if we did this, if we did the 26th, then we could possibly do the 9th, since we're probably gonna have to skip both the 16th and the 23rd of April. Wait, no, not the 23rd. Never mind. My wife has a half marathon that day, and then I remembered it's half marathon starts at like 6:45 in the morning. I'm like, that's have fun with that, babe. I mean, I'll be up also because I am going to be driving her there and driving her back, so that she doesn't have to drive after doing a half marathon.
But you can nap in the car.
But-
Yeah.
What?
And you can nap in the car while she runs.
Pretty much.
And
But
also-
we'll be back in time that we'd still be able to play on the 23rd. So that's not an issue.
It
Um,
also sounds like somebody's a calendar anyway, so
We'll figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie. Yeah, we'll figure it out in the schedule channel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I have to pee super bad. So till next time, whenever that is.
Have a good night, guys. Or
Later.
afternoon
Bye.
for you guys, I guess.
Zip.
Alright, so that's it. We'll be back tomorrow with Organized Chaos, and then again on... Well, I'll announce when the next one is for this, but probably either the 12th or 26th, maybe? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Have a good one, everyone.